Hello, folks. It's that time again. It is that time again. We're back with football. Football is back. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that. I drafted, I drafted Cooper in my fantasy league. I drafted Cooper. Like he was my last pick, and he retired. Yeah, so yeah, I had to go in the waiver wire and pick up somebody else. But it's cool. But yeah, it's time for football. Who do you guys have? Who do you guys have winning tonight? The Eagles or the Cowboys? Me, I'm gonna pick the Eagles. Of course. Of course, it's gonna be the Eagles winning this game. There's no way the Cowboys are gonna beat the Eagles. There's no way, man. There's no way. Yeah, yeah. I hear you, Chief fan. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. So I got a new setup here on my desk. I got two monitors going at the same time, and also the TV. So I'm watching all three monitors, two computer monitors and one TV monitor. So I have Tom on the other monitor. I'm looking at. I have you guys on my main monitor, and I have the game on my TV. So yeah. Tell them. Actually, yes, I did. I upgraded my webcam. Actually, I had to upgrade my webcam, but because my old webcam, it broke. It broke. So I had to get the. It was almost $250 just for this webcam. like I said, my other webcam broke. So yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, yeah. It is really clear. It's yeah. I like it. I like the webcam. But one day my webcam just broke. It didn't work. So I'm like, oh great. So I was gonna get the same kind of webcam that I had, but when I went to the store to pick it up, they told me that the old webcam that I had was a 3-year-old model, and they told me that if I want the old one, it's not gonna be that clear. So they told me maybe I should upgrade to a newer cam. So that's what I did. I upgraded to a new cam, and yeah, people have told me that my picture quality is more clear. But yeah, but I just want to say you guys, I appreciate all the support from you guys on the off season. You guys did wonderful. You've been watching all my uh, interviews that I did with other YouTubers and other sportscasters and all that stuff. I have I have one more interview coming out, and that's gonna be the last interview until the off season. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you so much, Chief. And you got. We're so close. We're so close reaching my goal of 2,000. We are only 33 subscribers away. We need we need 33 more to get to 2,000 by Sunday. I want to reach it by Sunday before the Packers and the Lions game. If I can get 33 subscribers by Sunday, that'd be great, guys. That'd be great. It's going to be a milestone for the channel to get 2,000 subscribers. It's been growing lately, so. Well, Tom did help me a lot with his interview. I did like last Friday. Yeah, last Friday, Tom came onto the channel, and me, Kenton, and my editor, Jack, we were talking with Tom, and that video blew up. Just because of that, I got about 49 subscribers last whole week. The whole week, I got more subscribers. So we're only 33 subscribers away. So I'm thankful that I can get to do this for you guys. So yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah, it was. I couldn't believe it. In one day, I got 1,800 views on that one video. In one day. In one day. That's great. And then I'm only about 1,300 hours away from getting monetized. So if we can get 1,300 hours of view time, I can turn on the super chats, and I'll be monetized. I will be monetized. So it's all because of you guys. It's all because of you, all your support on this channel. So thank you. I really appreciate that, guys. You guys are wonderful. The OGs in here, I want to thank all you guys. Oh yeah, by the way, Chief fan, are you and your wife feeling a little bit better after you got the COVID? Because you told me that you had serious case of COVID, and I'm sorry to hear that. That had to suck. That had to suck. But, I hope you're doing well, and I hope your dad is doing well too. So, yeah. Cowboys and the Eagles are about to kick off tonight. Okay, you can't stop coughing. Yeah, I know that feeling. So, G-Fam, what time is the game tomorrow night? Hey, if you cough, it's okay too. And the Super Bowl champions are coming out of their tunnel. The Philadelphia Eagles are running onto the field. Yes, they are. So 5 o'clock my time, right? I'm on the West Coast, so that'll be 5 here. 7 o'clock in Central Time. You hope Pete Rip. That's not nice to say. She said. That's not nice. Oh yeah, hey, you got. Let me ask you, what do you think about the Michael Parsons trade? Who do you got? Who do you guys think got the better end of the deal on that trade? Was it the Packers or was it the Cowboys? And you know me, I think the Packers got the best trade. I mean, we only gave up 2 first-round picks, and we gave up Kenny Clark, who's entering, who's going to be 30 this year. So, yeah. Well, you know, I mean, we wouldn't have traded for it if we knew that he was hurt. The facts are he passed the physical. He passed the physical, so that has to be some kind of good news. Because these teams are not gonna sign a player if they don't pass the physical. So 2 first round is a lot for a dude that can't. Yeah, but you know, even though he was hurt last year, he had double-digit sacks. He had double-digit sacks, and he missed 2 games. So that means a lot. Oh yeah, that means a lot. They lost to the Green Bay Packers. Last year, they did not make the playoffs. I know that much. They didn't make the playoffs last year. But the year before that, they made the playoffs and the Packers beat them. So, is it X-rated to tell a dude nice sack? Not really. Here we go again. Starting the new year. We're starting the new year once again. Alright, Taterhead says, Micah Parsons, he got most of his set. Yeah, that's true, but look at it. We get to play the Bears, we get to play J.J. McCarthy, and we get to play Jared Goff. I'm saying the Packers might be winning this division. And it's the Boys to Men. It's Boys to Men singing the national anthem. I'm a big Boys to Men fan. I'm a big Boys to Men fan. If he's healthy, I think the Pack may have. Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, but you got remember Packers had Rashard Gary on the other side, and Micah Parsons is going to be a big help for Rashard Gary. again this year? Are we gonna go there again this year? I don't know how every time we stream a football game, it goes back to those kind of jokes. But hey, but I love it. I love it. I love it. Football back. I have you guys back. I missed all you guys. I missed you guys. I love talking to you guys. I love talking about football with you guys too. So yeah. The Packers can't win his division with no reason. Hey, we have receivers. We have receivers. We got Matthew Gordon, the rookie. He's been awesome in training camp. He hasn't dropped the ball yet in training camp. So I'm hoping that he can pan out. So yes, it is. Football is back. I'm excited about it, man. You know why I'm excited about it, you guys? Because I get to spend time with you guys. You guys. We get to spend time with you guys. So, yeah. This is the best part about this job is talking with you guys and just, yeah. Yeah. If you want to look good at training camp, you know what? Actually try it. Well, I wouldn't say that. Karen, I wouldn't say that. Anybody does try it. We're at kickoff. It looks like who has the ball first here? Let's see. I mean, it's not fair. The Eagles got better. The Eagles got better. Wow. Okay. It looks like the Cowboys are gonna receive the ball first. Yeah. All right. So Cowboys do get the ball first. Most of them are trying. Yeah, they are. All right. Turpin brings the ball out to the 30. It's officially started. Officially, the 2025 season has officially started, and man, I love it. Well, you can't say that. They drafted. Somebody is already hurt. We already got somebody hurt on the special team on the Eagles. What happened? Oh, all right, yeah, yeah. His season's over. Yeah, it looks like a knee injury. It looks like a knee injury. Man, that's not good. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a lot of injury. That's unit is only have to go against both of them. Not really. In practice, they had to practice with the Seattle Seahawks, and Seattle has some nice corners. But there is a rumor out there that Dallas Cowboys might be trading away Diggs, their number one cornerback. We got a flag on the Eagles, and it is on Jalen Carter. Unsportsmanlike contact on Carter. Jalen Carter did what? What did Jalen Carter do? I don't. Oh, did he spit? Did he spit on the guy? Wait a minute. Did Jalen Carter actually spit? Oh, he did. Oh, Jalen Carter spit on Dak Prescott. Wow. I'm surprised that he didn't get ejected from the game. He just got a flag. Jalen Carter, what are you doing, man? Oh, wait. Did he get kicked out? Wow. I can't believe that. The guy is getting carted up the field by Jalen Carter, dude. I know you're a young guy, but damn, you can't spit, dude. You cannot spit on the guy. You can actually see the spit come out of his mouth onto Dak Prescott. Yeah, I thought he just got a flag, but he got kicked out. Okay. They hand the ball off to Blue, and Blue gets about 8 yards. 8 yards. It looks like the Cowboys found a running back in Blue. And now they're bringing it, Turpin in as a slot receiver. It's going to be a 2nd and 3 coming up. They're at midfield. They give it to Turpin. And Turpin does end around and he gets about 4 yards. And they get the first down. He's out like Jimmy Carter. Come on, Turpin is going to have a big role this year in the Dallas offense. 1st and 10 from the 45. Turpin is in motion. Number 3. Who is number 3? Who is this guy? Is that Pickens? Ooh, Pickens got a new number. George Pickens. The new wide receiver for the Cowboys. He picked up 7 yards. It's going to be another 2nd and... Oh, it's going to be another 2nd and 4. Yeah, big fine now. They hand it off to Blue again, and Blue goes up the middle and gets 4 yards and gets the first down. Wait, no, it's not Blue. It's Javonte Williams. My bad, you got Javonte Williams. Yeah, Pickens got 6 yards on his first catch. Oh, Javonte Williams is 3rd and 1. They really could have. And CeeDee Lamb with a nice catch. And they're in the red zone. A gain of gain of 35 yards. Wide open. Oh, number 8 got burned. Right here, I think I can hand it off. Oh, flag, and the pass interference on Jackson. Jackson with a pass interference. Yeah, yeah, that's gonna get called all the time. Hey man, you gotta admit the Cowboys offense is moving the ball pretty well. Yep. Let's go. Marty Ball, yep, Marty Ball is a lot. I used to love the Marty Ball. And a touchdown for Javonte Williams. 1 yard run and a touchdown for Javonte Williams. The ex Denver Broncos running back. Oh, that was too easy. See, that's why they needed Jalen Carter right there. They needed that big boy, Jalen Carter. Well, you know, I do hate the Cowboys. I do hate the Eagles. But I cannot root for the Cowboys. I cannot root for the Cowboys. I just can't. So it's a 7-0 game so far. The Cowboys scored the first touchdown of the game. And you gotta realize maybe if Carter did not get ejected from the game, that defense would be a lot better with Carter in there. And without him either. So yeah. How do you say that about Carter? Michael Parsons. What do you mean? What do you mean, Micah? Wait, he was the only good player on that defense. Can you name another pass rusher for the Cowboys? Do they even have another rusher for the Cowboys? Yeah, but we didn't see the defense yet. We only saw the Cowboys offense. Let's see how easy the Eagles can go down the field and score. You know what? I cannot wait for this Sunday. I want to see how Jeff Halfway is going to use Micah Parsons. It's going to be a beautiful thing to see number one out there. Number one. Yeah, true. That's all you can say, Chief fan. Like I said, you guys, thank you. So I want to take the time to thank you guys. You guys been really, really kind to me. So I appreciate that. I consider you guys my family. He's going to have Micah at one. Oh, come on. Come on, Chief fan. All right, let's see the Eagles offense. Let's see the Eagles offense with the tush push. And why is Tom Brady showing his feet? Is this Tom's new thing now? Showing his feet? Is that what it is? Okay. All right. Let's see here. We get to see the Eagles' offense. Saquon Barkley as tailback. Hurt is in there at QB. Wide open to Goddard. Goddard gets about 7 yards. 7-yard catch and gain for Dallas Goddard, the tight end. The tight end for the Philadelphia Eagles with a 7-yard catch. It's going to be a 2nd and 2. Hurt is in shotgun. He hands it off to Saquon. Saquon finds a hole and he gets the first down. It looks like a 3-yard run up the middle for the first down. That's what you get for. And yeah, okay, we got to see Kenny Clark. Kenny Clark is out there. Number 97, I think it's Kenny Clark, but 1st and 10 from the 40. Play action fake. He rolls out. Wide open. He runs and he slides and he picks up 9 yards on the scramble for Jalen Hurts. You gotta love Jalen Hurts. His mobility. And he is down by contact after he picks up 9 yards. 9-yard scramble. It's going to be a 2nd and 3rd coming up. 2nd and 3. Jalen is under. He flips it out to Saquon. Saquon Barkley with a nice run, and he picks up 30 yards on that carry. Well, it wasn't a carry, it was a pitch. They're doing a little bit of a college-style offense right now, the pitch. And in full visibility, too. What a nice play by the Eagles. I mean, the Eagles are moving the ball pretty well right now against these Cowboys. On 1st and 10 from the 40. He drops back, he throws another catch by Dallas Goddard, and he picks up 6 yards on the play. Okay, yeah, you wanna come on? I will send you the link right now. I will send it to your email. Cheap fan. Let me get the address right here. I will email it to you right now. That'll be right here. Let's email the thing to you. And I emailed it to you. You should have it in your email address. 1st and 10 for the Eagles from the 32. He swings it out to number 28. Gets the big yard, and they are in the red zone. First and goal. 1st and goal for these Philadelphia Eagles. On a nice running back screenplay. If he didn't trip, he could have got to the end zone. Now they're in an I formation. Saquon is in the I formation backfield. Hurts on the center. They hand it off. Saquon runs it and he picks up about 4 yards on the carry. 4-yard gain on the carry. It's going to bring up a second and goal coming up. Second and goal. These two offenses are just moving the ball easily down the field, man. They're in the I formation again. Saquon in the tailback. Jalen Hurts is under center. He drops that. He gets it up. And it's a loss of a yard. So it's going to be a third and goal coming up. Third and goal. And let Chief fit into the live stream. Here we go. We got Chief fan here.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. How you doing?
Good. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine, my friend. So what do you think about the game so far?
Well, the Eagles offense sure has driven down there quickly.
Yeah, they have. Touchdown! And Jalen Hurts runs it in himself. And it is a touchdown for Hurts. It's a 10 play, 70 yards on that drive. 10 plays. And it looks like nobody can play defense. Man. So you're saying the Friday night game is on at 7 o'clock your time?
Yep, and 5 o'clock your time.
I thought you were like 3 hours ahead of me.
Nope, 2. I'm Central Time. You're.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Hey, yeah, but you sound perfect.
Oh, good.
You don't have a cough.
Not yet. I just. I do have a cough. I put in a cough drop to try to keep it down, but.
Okay. So how did you get COVID?
So I was about 4.5 weeks into recovering from my surgery, and my wife had an issue, and I had to take her to the Veterans Administration Hospital, and we ended up sitting in the waiting room for 7 hours.
Oh.
And there was people in there coughing and not wearing masks, and so we both ended up getting it.
Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal.
It's bad. I'm gonna see if there's a way. I'm gonna see if there's a way when I have to talk or when I have to cough that I can mute it. There is. There we go.
My sister-in-law, she got COVID last week too.
Oh no.
So I'm like, I was stuck in my room for the whole week. I did not get out of my room.
I have. This is the third time I've had it, and the second time my wife has had it. Okay. And for both of us, this is the worst time we've ever had it. It's been way worse this time.
So how is she feeling now?
She's doing a lot better than I am. So we were trying to figure out why she would be doing so much better than me. And she looked it up on the internet, and it said that people that still have their tonsils seem do better at recovering from it and don't get it as bad.
Okay.
And she still has her tonsils, and I had mine out when I was a kid.
Oh, man, yeah. I still have mine.
You still have yours?
Yeah, I still have mine.
Well, then you're lucky in that regard.
So let me ask you about the Chiefs. What is the record going to be this year?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the record. It's so the first 6 games without Rice obviously makes
Yes,
it pretty rough.
yes,
But the Chiefs or the player association and Rice were asking for like 4 games
yeah.
originally. In the NFL was asking for 10 games,
Ooh,
which is more than half the season.
yeah, it is, it is.
And so then they kind of finally settled on
Oh, we
6.
got to fight! We got a fight going on! There's a fight! Flags are everywhere! Flags are everywhere! five, five yellow flags.
That's
Five
awesome.
yellow flags. You gotta love the opening game. You really got it. We already saw somebody get kicked out of the game. Now we get to see
That's
another
fun.
fight.
Mm. Yay.
Yay, fight. Make
Let's
it more interesting.
kick both teams out of the NFL.
Yep. Oh, man. It looked like one of the Eagles started it.
I don't doubt that at all. They're a bunch of thugs.
What's the rule?
So I do think the Chiefs have a stronger team than they did last year overall, but we lost some key pieces like Joe Tooney.
How did they fix that offensive line for Patrick?
You know how I can't answer that without seeing a regular season game, but I think that they did, but I don't know for sure because the only people we really played
Yeah,
really against was just a few series against the Bears.
yeah.
So that remains to
Well,
be seen.
I hope to God for Patrick Mahomes that offensive line is there.
Me
That
too.
was brutal in the Super Bowl. Oh God, that was brutal.
Yeah, they got their butts handed to them, but I think that they fixed it. But you can't really tell until they actually play. So
I mean, they did draft a right tackle in the first round, or was it the left tackle?
left tackle Josh Simmons,
Yeah, yeah. So they drafted him with the 31st pick.
32nd pick. They traded back.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did go backward.
So, but so far against NFL talent, he's been a freaking monster, dude. I think as long as they can keep him healthy, he's gonna be there as long as Patrick wants to play.
Man, nobody played defense in this game. Good God.
It was surprising they traded away Mike Parsons, but I'm glad you guys got him. And if you guys can keep him healthy, I think it's gonna. I think you guys are gonna do fantastic.
Uh, to be honest with you, there the whole offseason there was a rumor that the Tigers are looking for a pass rusher. But I thought it was going to be Miles Garrett or the guy from the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah, how great would it have been if you got Myles Garrett?
Oh yeah, but I rather have Michael because he's like a little bit younger. He's
Oh
only
yeah.
and Miles Garrett is like 30 years old.
Well, if they keep Micah on the field, you guys are going to be a powerhouse. And I feel like you. So I was actually having you like second or third in the NFC North, but If you can keep Micah Parsons on the
Oh yeah,
field, I got you.
we're at
I
the
got you
top.
winning the NFC North.
Yeah, we're winning that. We already have we already have Richard Garrett, and Micah's gonna make him way better. So, but I am worried about the secondary of the Packers. We don't have that good of a secondary, especially the corners.
You got corner issues.
Yep. Man, nobody is playing defense. Another catch by CD Lamb. Jesus. But there is another rumor about the Cowboys that they're trying to get rid of the other diva player on defense.
Hmm.
The cornerback Diggs.
I wish they would have let Dak Prescott go to a better team.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did too. I mean,
I think he's a real good kid, and he could do
I
great
think he's a
things
real
on a.
good quarterback.
Yep. And I think he's held back by the organization.
But it's going to be a little hard with his contract.
Now that he signed that huge contract, I
Yeah,
don't see it happening. But I think he's just going to flounder there and never get
yeah.
a chance for greatness.
I mean, you never know. He can demand a trade.
Yeah, but then he's got to have somebody that's willing to pay for what he's making now.
One of these teams are gonna. There's 32 teams in the NFL, and some poor team's gonna want a better QB.
I hope. So the unfortunate thing is, he's probably stuck there for at least 2 or 3 more years, and then he's going to start aging out, and then people are not going to want to pay that for him. So
How old is
I'm not sure how old he is. Let me look it up.
Isn't he like 20? I know he's been in the league for 9 years.
He's 32.
Ooh, yeah, he might be dropping off.
Right. That's what I'm saying is the amount of money he's being paid with his
Yeah.
age, and for the amount of money, the salary cap just goes up a certain amount each year, and so in 2 to 3 years he might be an actual good value, but he'll be aging out.
Come on, Ralph. How is that a pass interference? I'll give you a break, Ralph. That is not a. Yeah, that's a pass interference. My bad. Yeah, when you see it in slow mo, yeah, he has his hand in the shoulder pads. Man,
Oh man.
nobody's playing defense here.
And that's okay. I'd like it if the Eagles didn't play defense all year.
You are just salty about that Super Bowl, aren't you?
Now listen. Do I wish it would have turned out differently? Yes. Will I take second in the NFL over anybody else that was behind that? Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got made it to the Super Bowl. You know how hard that is to do?
Very, very hard. And but I think we got the tools in place to get the deep pass going this year and at least make that a threat. So
let me ask you, should I start Hollywood Brown?
Who do you have else otherwise?
My two starting wide receivers right now is Tyreek Hill and Calvin really.
Uh,
But on my bench, I have Romeo Dobbs and Marquise Hollywood Brown.
so you want to know who I think is going to make yards in this first game? Is tight ends. The tight ends are going to they are stocked up on tight ends that can catch the ball and make shit happen. So I think Xavier Worthy, which obviously I know you couldn't get
Yeah,
for the deep pass and for all the midfield stuff and short passes. I think it's all going to go to tight ends.
but do you think I should pick up Noah Gray?
That wouldn't be a bad idea. I think he's going to get quite a bit of play time because they're going to be trying to save Travis Kelce for the end of the year. So here's the thing with the Chiefs: all they have to do is make it to the playoffs, and then they hit that another gear that they have, and they want Travis healthy for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like, and Noah Gray's number 2.
Yeah,
So if you can pick him up, I probably would.
right now on my team, I have Tucker Craft, Dalton Kincaid by the Buffalo Bills, and then I have Ward for the Miami Dolphins.
Kincaid would be a good one. You want to know why?
They don't have any receiver.
So they don't have any receivers, and the Buffalo Bills have the easiest regular season of any winning team. The NFL has set them up because they want the Bills to win the Super Bowl, and for all of the teams that had winning records last year, the Bills have the easiest season.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're subscribed to my channel or if you watch any of my videos for the Chiefs fan one, but I actually put up a graphic that shows that the Bills, like toughness of how hard their schedule is, they're like towards the bottom on making them have the easiest schedule. Yeah.
They do have an easy schedule. So. Yeah.
NFL wants the Bills to go all the way.
Yes, they do. Actually, no, they don't want the Bills, but they want Allen.
They want who?
Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah. They want Josh Allen to go all the way.
Yeah. And another touchdown run. Yeah, Javonte Williams in his first debut at the Cowboys, 2 touchdowns in the game. I knew I should have drafted Javonte Williams instead of my running back I have now.
I'm gonna wear out this mute button tonight, coughing, but hopefully I'm not coughing on you too much.
Oh no! It's cool. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you guys, I couldn't believe it. In my fantasy football team, I got the 2nd overall pick.
And the person that had the first pick Xavier Worthy.
No, the Cincinnati Bengals wide receiver Jamar Chase.
Oh yeah, that's a good choice. They got a good offense.
Yeah,
they just have a terrible defense.
And I just panicked. I panicked. That's the highest I ever picked in my life in fantasy football was second overall. I'm like, who did I take? I made a mistake. I should have drafted fucking Saquon Barkley.
Oh yeah, that would have been a good choice. But
I, yeah, I panicked. I had a list of players on my screen, and I just took the first guy that was on my screen, and that was Jonathan Taylor.
well, I hope next year you do the fantasy league for your
Yeah,
channel, because
I did.
I want to learn how to play it, but I want to learn how to do it with people that I can ask questions to and kind of
Yeah,
learn how to do it and all that.
yeah. I've been playing fantasy football. God, I started it 2012. So
I don't know how to do it. I've never done it, and I want somebody to coach me through it the first time.
I mean, it's very simple. The commissioner does a lottery pick to see where you guys pick, like what pick you get, and it's like the regular, like you watch the draft on TV, right? It's the same thing as the NFL draft, but
Okay,
with
but
all the NFL players.
you're just picking people from every team that
Yeah,
you think will do the best at their position.
yeah, and for some reason, nobody picks a quarterback until like round 6 or round 7.
Well, I think Patrick Mahomes would be a good choice this year because he's got a bunch of haters hating on
Yeah,
him, and I think he's going to be out to prove.
I was thinking about taking Patrick, but
Uh, yeah, I think because especially because it's Kelsey's last year.
is it really?
It's Kelsey's last year, and he got engaged.
Oh God,
It's gonna be something.
I am not gonna like this here because we're gonna see a lot of Taylor Swift. Or if Saquon Barkley was the ball, he runs and he gets 6 yards. Nice run by Saquon Barkley. Who I should have drafted. But
Yeah,
like a
Saquon would have been a good one. I mean, I hate the Eagles, but he is a
yeah,
phenom of a player.
like I said, I was a bonehead. I panicked. I panicked. It's
Tater,
going to be second and 4 from the 40 of the Eagles.
well, all I can say, Taterhead, is that it is the last year on his contract, and I feel confident that he's going to call it quits after this one.
Is he really? You think so?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So you think you think he's going to retire?
Dude, it's his 13th year in the NFL. He's making 20 million, and he made 100 million off of his podcast. He's got so much more shit that he can do. He's been in like a ton of movies. He's done TV shows. He's gonna make so much more money after the NFL than he made in the NFL. It's crazy.
I mean, I did see him in Happy Gilmore too.
Right, exactly. He's gonna make more off that movie than he did out on his 13th year in the NFL.
And he was kind of funny in that one.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, I watched it like 4 times already. I'm a big Adam Sandler fan. So
I have enjoyed some of his movies. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan, but I don't really watch movies. I don't watch TV. I don't watch movies.
Okay.
Until I was recovering from surgery this time and recovering from COVID. I never watched TV and movies
Oh
and shit.
wow. Okay. Man. It's going to be a third down for the Eagles.
Hey, Taterhead, I don't think Taylor Swift's going to make him do anything but impregnate her. She's going to be like, make me some babies.
Man. Yeah, but I wonder who's more richer, Kelsey or
Taylor Swift is Taylor Swift is like 100 times richer than he is.
yeah. So he leveled up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
He money money wise, he married way above his class.
like Tom Brady did too.
Yep, yep.
First down, Eagles. Goddard with the first down catch. A gain of 6 yards. 5 for 5 already for Hurts.
The title of Taylor Swift's next song is "Put Some Babies in Me."
I love the title.
I feel like that's coming.
Good title. So yeah, so how's your dad doing?
He's hanging in there. It's been up and down.
I mean, what did you guys do when you had COVID? You couldn't go near him, right?
No, we had to stay away from him, and we were able to keep from giving it to him.
Yeah. So did somebody take care of it?
Yeah, it was still me, but like when I would do dishes, and when I would make dinner, and when I would take him to the doctor, I'd wear a mask.
Okay. Man. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Well, you got to do what you got to do, but I certainly didn't want him getting it at 88 years old.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. So, yeah. But yeah, you guys, tomorrow night, it's going to be on YouTube. The game is free to watch on YouTube. And
Man,
then, oh, go ahead.
I hope they don't have. I hope they don't have bandwidth issues like they did on Netflix with that Mike Tyson fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. But guys, do me a favor tomorrow night. Tom Grassi is working with the NFL, and he gets to live stream the game. First time ever.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I saw that when you interviewed him. He was talking about that. That's
Yeah.
freaking cool, man.
Yeah. Only 4 people get to do it, and he was one of the 4 people.
Well, he's definitely the right person to do it. I don't know who else is doing it.
Yeah, he deserves it.
I'll be right back. I got a big cough coming on.
All right, go right ahead. 3rd and 5 coming up for the Philadelphia Eagles. They need this to keep the drive alive. Let's see what Hurts can do. He's in shotgun. He drops back. Nobody open. He's running. He gets the first down and more, and he slides. He is down at the 9. He picks up the first down. Jalen Hurts. What a scramble by Jalen Hurts. He should have been sacked 2 times on this play. Yeah, Jerry, how is that trade working out for you? First and goal, they handed off to Saquon. Saquon up the middle, and he only gets about 2 yards. 2 yard run up the middle for Saquon Barkley. It is an 11 play, 57-yard drive. And it takes 7 minutes and 35 seconds off the clock, and it is still ticking. It's going to be a second and goal for the Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Hurts is in shotgun. Saquon Barkley is on the right side. 3 receivers to the left, 1 tight end to the right. He drops back, looking, nobody's open. He's taking off. And another touchdown by Jalen Hurts. 2 touchdown runs by Jalen Hurts. And that was a 12-play, 65-yard drive, and it took 8 minutes and 10 seconds off.
Man, I can't believe the Cowboys are staying in this at all. But
Yeah.
it's just score.
Yep.
That's awesome.
This game's going back and forth. No defense.
No defense at all.
So, yeah, Jerry, how is that trade working out for you right now?
There was no pressure from either team.
Yep. And the Cowboys still can't run tackle. Their run defense non-existent.
Man, I'm worried about the Chiefs' run defense. They got rid of Mike Pennell after using him all off season, all through training camp, all through the preseason games, and then let Mike Pennell go, and he was our main run defense guy.
Yeah. But why did they do that for?
It beats the shit out of me. Nobody else can figure it out either.
That's fine. It's hard to tell when they get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know but that's just the excuse. I mean,
It's not an excuse, dude.
At least if they had Micah put out a pass rush.
Do you have any idea how many sacks Chris Jones would have every year if he didn't get held on every play?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Every play. And sometimes double teamed and held by both of them. It's ridiculous.
So, yeah, that's why you need 2 pass rushers on a team.
Yeah, at least 2.
2 good ones. 2 solid ones.
You need a Chris Jones that they want to double or triple team so that you can have at least 1 pass rusher that can get through.
Yeah. And I think if Michael Parsons is healthy, he can be that for the Green Bay Packers.
Oh yeah, he's a double teamer for sure.
And they're on the other side, Richard Gary. He's not that bad of a pass rusher either.
Could be good for you.
So yeah.
I heard Matthew Golden's not very good though.
Really? No. I hear different. I hear that he's catching everything around him. I'm so excited for this Sunday. I'm so excited.
I'm interested to see what happens tomorrow. I'm really concerned about the first 6 games without Rice.
Yeah.
But I do believe our O-line is better than it was last year for sure.
So how is that run blocking?
What's that?
How are the Chiefs at run block?
At run blocking, Mike Pinnell was a monster at it, but they let him go, and now he's on the Bengals.
For the offense?
Oh no, for how are they at? I thought you said how are they at run blocking?
No. Rush.
Good. Yeah. We got Pacheco number one, and then we got Kareem Hunt, who is our
Yeah,
third
did
down and short yardage rusher,
did
and
I drafted Pachinko.
he,
I need him to just give me some.
so what I can tell you is that last year when he came back from the injury, he wasn't completely healed or ready to go. But through all of training camp and all of preseason, he looked very good and like he had his snapback.
Okay. And another catch by Turpin. Another first down by the Cowboys. Man. No defense at all from any of these two teams. None whatsoever.
Don't worry, Taterhead. They're probably not going to lose. What I can tell you is they're probably going to get into the playoffs, and then it starts over again, and they shift into a different gear at that point. So I don't think you have anything to worry about.
So, which team do you think is a big threat to the Chiefs in the division? The Chargers.
The two biggest in the AFC are the Bills, because like I said earlier, they got such an easy schedule. So two things with the Bills having an easy schedule. One is they play teams that aren't as tough, and they don't get beat up as bad.
Mm-hmm.
And number two, they get a better record, so they have a potential for winning the AFC and getting a bye. All of those play towards the NFL getting what they want and getting Josh Allen his Super Bowl. And then I would say Lamar Jackson and the Ravens are tough as shit. And then in our actual AFC West division, the two divisions I think that are the toughest in all of the NFL are the NFC North and the AFC West. And I think that the Chargers and the Broncos are definite contenders.
And you don't think the Raiders are with Geno Smith?
Hell no.
Hey, Pete Carroll's there.
No.
And they drafted that young running back, Ashton
Genty. No.
But I am expecting big things out of both Knicks.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a big
and they may have the best defense in the NFL.
Yeah. Didn't they sign like two of the Niners players on defense? I think they got the safety, Mufana or whatever his name is.
Yeah, the Niners is not a team I'm worried about.
Yeah, the Niners are gutted. They are gutted. They have no receivers.
They got nothing.
I was shocked that they traded for Sky Moore.
Yeah.
I'm like, I came out of nowhere. I'm like, Sky Moore.
Well, all of their receivers are injured. He was a bust in Kansas City, and I'm glad that he got to go somewhere else. So here's the thing. Obviously, the Chiefs coaches thought that Sky Moore had talent.
Mm-hmm.
He just couldn't get it out of him, and maybe a fresh start is what he needs to do what they could see in him. So I'm hopeful for him. I don't wish ill on Sky Moore whatsoever. I just think maybe that a fresh start's what he needed.
Maybe he needs a new, fresh scenery. And
Yeah,
another flag for the defense. Good God, this game is just no defense.
and I'm glad. That's fun. Let's get some big scores. Oop, that wasn't a good one. That was bad.
So, what do you think about what happened to Shador Sanders? Do you think that was a travesty by the whole NFL?
No, I feel like he probably went where he should have. I mean, they're those scouts know so much more about football than we do. You know, they know what they're doing. It's a business, and they're trained. I think he
But
probably went where he was supposed to go, and that
but
he's got plenty of time to develop.
but yeah, but that was kind of weird because he went over. Jackson Dart got traded before him, drafted before him. Uh, there were like five quarterbacks got drafted before he did.
If he's got the juice, he'll rise to the top. It doesn't matter where you get drafted.
Yeah, but
Other than how much you get paid early on, it doesn't freaking matter. If you can perform, you'll get there.
but some people say that it's a conspiracy.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. The teams themselves are too professional to go
But
in on that.
it's kind of weird. 32 teams passing on one dude. I mean, in the league, teams are looking for starting quarterbacks.
So here's
Okay.
so here's what I want to see. Just because I'm a born into Raider hater is so the Chiefs backup quarterback this year is Gardner Minshew from the Raiders.
No, if you're right.
Yeah, so
Wow.
I want to see Gardner Minshew come to Kansas City and get a ring.
Wow. That is a hateful fight.
What's that?
That is a hateful fight.
Yes, it is.
Oh man, that that's going to the next level.
Hey, Peebo, we're good.
Hey P, how you doing? I hope you're ready for the beginning of football season.
Let me amend
Oh,
that and say we're good,
oh! I
except
thought that
for
was
I can't quit
interception.
coughing, so I'm muting myself a lot. Trying not to cough in you guys' ears.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Chief. Oh, I thought it was picked off.
How are you doing, Peebo?
Yeah. How are you doing, man? It's been a while. Oh, that's good to hear, P. We have a long season ahead of us. But I love talking to you guys about football. He's going deep, and no, and it's going to be a 4th and 10. Come on, Dad, go for it, go for it, go for it.
Glad to hear you're doing well, and it is a great game so far. Jay and I have both been enjoying the offense only game.
Yeah, with no defense, and we saw somebody get kicked out in at the beginning of the game, and Aubrey The field goal is good, and it's a 3-point game. The Eagles have 2 minutes and 34 seconds left in the second quarter.
I hope they tie it up to go into the half. That'd be awesome.
Or I'm hoping that they can score and go into halftime up by 4.
It's been fun.
So, yeah.
I wish the Eagles could have had this defense in the Super Bowl.
You're just wishing. Yeah, so, yeah, thanks for the short that you made me with the little baby.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, that was fun.
How hard was that to make?
If you know what to do, it's not that hard.
Oh, really? So
If you
how
want
long
to,
did it take you to do that?
you know what, it takes a little while. But uh, if you want, like someday when there's not a game or something,
Hmm.
we can get on the Stream app and then I'll just show you how to do it.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I know there's a couple of those on your channel. I saw that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I like them, but unfortunately, a lot of people don't like any of the AI stuff. So I kind of stopped doing it because
Okay.
I think it's funny, but
I do. Yeah, I do. I think.
some people just can't stand it. So I got so many viewers, I didn't want to run anybody off. So uh, I'm getting ready to start working on my channel again.
Okay.
But during the off season, there was just not a lot to put out. So,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
I didn't do the uh, interview stuff like you did. So, ZLR, howdy and welcome. Glad to
Hey,
have you.
oh, VLR. I mean, how you gonna say that to me? Come on. You know I'm a big Tiger fan.
I'm gonna say go Lions too, and I'm gonna say that the NFC North is gonna be so fun to watch this year.
Oh man. I mean, people say it was fun last year.
Dude, it's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome this year. I mean, the Bears upgraded their offensive line, so and they got a new head coach. I am a little bit worried about the Vikings because they're starting a new quarterback in JJ McCarthy, so I don't know how he's gonna play. And then the Lions lost both of their offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator. So I don't know how that's gonna work.
The AFC North or the NFC North and the AFC West are the divisions to watch. They're the two toughest in
Oh
football,
yeah,
in
yeah,
my
those are
opinion.
the two toughest. Yes, GLR, thank you. Go Pack Go. Yes. Support the Rockies. Yes, we do. We gotta support the Green Bay Packer fans. Especially when we have Micah Parsons. Arguably the best defensive player in the league.
You got to find a doctor to keep Micah Parsons on the field.
And he's gonna take a pink shot. He'll be fine. Just put it out there to just rush the passer. I mean, yeah, I am a little bit worried about the Lions' offensive line because they're starting 3 new players along the interior. I believe they're starting a rookie left guard and their center retired, and they're starting a second year right guard. So that that concerns me a little bit about the Lions. Yeah. Kansas City and the Detroit Lions. That's a good prediction. Good prediction. But I'm gonna say it's gonna be the Green Bay Packers and the Kansas City Chiefs. And Green Bay is gonna win the Super Bowl over the Chiefs. I'm sorry, Chiefs fan. Yeah. See, I would love to see the Packers play Kansas City in the Super Bowl. That would be a total fun game to watch. But yeah, guys, we're gonna have a fun season this year. Fun season this year. Really fun season this year. Let me check my messages real quick. It looks like I got a message from, I think, Kenton, I believe. Let's see what. Kenton. Welcome to the channel, you folks. Welcome. No. I am happy to have you guys in here. Thanks for coming in. We are still 38 subscribers away. No, 33 subscribers away, people. Jalen Hurts throws the ball away, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and 6. I pray to God the Eagles did not lose this game. Because I've been watching Skip Bayless all week. And Skip Bayless is saying that the Dallas Cowboys are a sleeper team this year.
I'm in Texas, root for the Texans, and have been a Cowboys hater my whole life. And this is literally the first game ever that I've wanted the Cowboys to win.
Whoa, nice catch by number 2. Who is that? Who is number 2? Who's number 2 on the Eagles? That's not Devontae Smith or AJ Brown. Yeah. Oh, Saquon, you dropped the ball. Oh, Saquon Barkley. I mean, yeah, P. I mean, the Lions never won a Super Bowl, right? Yeah, well, I mean, would you say people in Texas love the Houston Texans, or do they like the Cowboys more?
It depends on demographic, in my opinion, based on what I've seen. Just based on the fan support, based on gear that they wear. Mm-hmm. It depends on the demographic.
Okay. There you go. You heard it right here.
But everybody I know supports the Texans, and everybody I don't know supports the Cowboys.
Okay.
not Well, because a lot of the people I don't know are more in the Dallas, Allen, Plano area. But I mean, I still have a bunch of friends there from when I lived in Allen and Plano, but uh, just generally, I'm in San Antonio now, and I see probably more people that lean towards the Texans, I would say.
Okay.
And obviously, everybody in Houston generally supports the Texans. Uh, out in so here's how you tell when you go to a Walmart that is not in Dallas area or Houston area, they have Texans gear,
Oh
like
wow.
the T-shirts and stuff, and that's how what I go by.
Uh, yeah, because my cousins are big Houston Texans fans because they live in Houston. So is your wife a Cowboy fan or Texas? I know she's a Chiefs fan also.
So my wife and I both grew up in Missouri, so she's a Kansas City fan, and that's
Mhm.
kind of where it started. But more than anything, she's a Titans fan.
Okay.
We met in the Army station at Fort Campbell, which is close to the Texans. I got her started watching football. Uh, the very first game that she ever went to was a Titans game. She was like 8 months pregnant with our daughter, and we went on Christmas and got to sit in a box because of the company
Wow.
that I work for. It was pretty freaking amazing. But
Okay.
it was a Christmas game against Dallas,
Okay.
and we got to sit in a box. And so she's like her number one team is the Titans,
Yeah.
and then it's Kansas City, and then it's the Texans. But
Okay.
she and I are both homers, and basically where we've lived, we root for that team.
Hmm. And by the way, the Eagles scored a touchdown. They caught Barkley.
I'm disappointed. I
15
wanted I,
yard,
I wanted I wanted to go into the half tide.
15-yard run touchdown. Saquon.
I blame Jerry Jones.
And now I'm getting a text message from one of the guys
I
in my,
hope they I hope they miss the kick.
I'm getting a text message from a guy in my fantasy football league going, you should have took it. You should have took Saquon Barkley.
Hey Phil,
So the score is 21-17. Philadelphia Eagles.
take it easy, Peebo. Have a good evening.
Oh, AP, you're going? I hope you have a great night, man. And thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. I want to take the time to thank all you guys, man. You guys are wonderful people. I mean, without you guys, this channel wouldn't be up. so, so I want to thank everybody that's watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Phil! Yep, you're the first one that called me when that trade went down. Phil was freaking out on the phone. He was freaking out on the phone when that trade happened. But yeah, man, the Packers got Micah Parsons. It seems like he's not going to play the whole game this Sunday. It looks like the Packers are going to have a package for him to go in because he just got there and he doesn't know the whole playbook. And he also has this questionable back injury. I say questionable because I don't I don't believe the Packers would have signed it if he really had an issue with his back. So yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was surprised the Packers did it. The Packers never used to. We have a track record of not doing anything this big. So yeah, it was a shocker to me too. But it happened. So I'm not complaining about it. I ain't complaining at all. 44 seconds left until the halftime. Cowboys are down by 4 points. Dak Prescott goes deep, and there's another flag on the field, and it's going to be a pass interference call. We already have 8 flags in the game so far. 8 flags. Tater has said, yeah, it will go look at the kick or the sign and looked at Jair and he was injured. I mean, I think that was a. I think the Packers were really smart in letting Jair Alexander go. Right now, he's on the Ravens, but he's still on the injury list, and he might not be playing this Sunday.
If you can keep Micah off the injury list, you'll be set.
Yeah. Which I didn't hear. I been hearing from the coaching staff of the Green Bay Packers.
They contact you directly?
Yeah, not directly, but
hey, Jay, I just want to let you know.
not directly, but my research and my contacts. He's not gonna play the whole 100% of the game. He just got there 10 days ago, and he still hasn't learned all the playbook. But we do have certain packages for Micah to get into the game. So you might see Micah play in about 20 to 30% of the game. Not the whole game, but maybe on third downs if we need to get a sack. So, but I'm predicting by week 4 he's going to be playing the whole game. Why do I say that?
He's a veteran, and the defense playbook is smaller than the offense playbook, so he's probably going to come along pretty fast, just like you're saying.
And why do I say that? By week 4, because week 4 he gets to go back to Dallas, Texas, and play the Cowboys.
That should be a W.
I'm looking forward to that game. I'm looking forward. Michael Parsons is gonna sack Dak Prescott like 4 times.
I don't care if the Cowboys don't win any more games this season, but I want them to win this one.
Yeah, you're an Eagles hater.
I am. Yeah.
All because he got lost to the Eagles in the playoff in the Super Bowl. Phil said, "No, this is gonna hurt Jerry." legacy for sure. Like a continued thought. Well, I was watching that documentary on the Cowboys on Netflix. Man, those Cowboy teams were really, really high in the 90s. A lot of drugs going around. Jesus Christ. Especially with Michael Irvin. Man.
Oh, that's a completion. That's awesome. First down.
Yeah.
I'm way behind you, Jay, but I still get excited when we get closer to tying this joker up.
Yeah, there's 15 seconds left. They're
Oh,
at the they're
I got
at
8 seconds
midfield.
left.
They need about another 5 yards for Brandon Aubrey's kicking range. Like I said, let me ask you, Chief, what kind of trade offer do you think the Cowboys will take if somebody made them an offer for Dak Prescott? What picks do you think it's going to take?
Obviously, they're going to have to match his salary. Um, I don't know. They'd trade for. They'd trade for.
Oh, Cowboys ran out of timeouts. Oh, 3 seconds left and they spiked the ball. They're on the 40-yard line of the Dallas Cowboys.
I hope they make it.
Brandon Aubrey is coming out. His longest kick is 65. This should be this kick should be a chip shot for Aubrey right here. They timeout by the Eagles. They're trying to freeze the kicker. That never works. I don't know why teams freeze the kicker. But yeah, like I said, the Packers are gonna have a couple of packages for my gut this Sunday. And it sounds like he's gonna take an epidural to the back.
Taterhead is correct. They won't take anything for him because they're stuck with him because of the amount they paid for the contract, the amount any team that took him would have to pay, especially in the next 2 or 3 years, because the cap space is not going up fast enough to make it worth it. And by then, he's too old. He's 32. He's 32 in 3 years when the cap space has gone up enough to make room for him. He's old. He's 35 at that point.
Yeah, but what about this? If there's a contending team out there and they're a QB away, and Dak Prescott, if a team that trades for Dak Prescott goes up to Dak, you have a chance to win a Super Bowl. Are you willing to take a pay cut? Dak might take a pay cut because he already made his millions of dollars already.
Well, he's already guaranteed a bunch, just like Taterhead said, and then the Cowboys are going to have dead cap after that if they're not willing to, if the team is not willing to take it all on. They're just going to.
And what if Dak goes? Oh yeah, I'll take a pay cut to go to your team to help you out. He already made his money. And players.
Phil's response. Awesome.
But players, they want to win that Super Bowl ring before they retire. So that might go. Yeah, I'm willing to take a pay cut to win a ring.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what team that would be, but everybody wants a ring.
I wouldn't mind seeing Dak in Pittsburgh.
Oh, he would be great in Pittsburgh. I think
Yeah,
that would be a great fit.
with a with a great coach like Mike Tomlinson, and that the Steelers organization is phenomenal. Cowboys, not too much.
No, he'll never get a ring there.
I mean, the Cowboys are not going to win nothing with Jerry Jones being the GM and the owner.
I can't believe that dude's still alive.
Wow. You
That's like,
can't believe Jerry Jones is still alive.
no, that dude's like ancient. He's living on Reptoid technology or some shit like that.
I mean, he did make a deal with the devil.
Yeah, I think he's like the devil's second in command.
Wow. That's
He's
that is,
he's at least demon level.
yeah. We all agree to that, right, guys?
Chat, I just want to apologize if I cough in your ear. I'm trying to get over COVID, and I wearing this mute button out, but sometimes I miss it. So I apologize in advance.
We don't have a bad kicker. We just signed that one other kicker. I forgot. McManus. He's been a good kicker for us since at the end of last season. We gave him a new contract, so he signed a 4-year deal, I think, with the Packers. So we're set at kicker. I don't have to worry about the kicking game now.
I can't wait till mid-season when Jay's like, man, I wish we could find a kicker.
That would be last. That would be last year. I was like, oh, if we
Last year, and the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that.
No, the year before that, we had Nathan Crosby. I love that dude.
Taterhead said that the Miami Dolphins owner is the second in command to the Satan.
You might be true. You might be right about that. I wonder, should I pick up D-Hop, you guys, for the Ravens?
No, I don't think so. Based on what I saw last year, I don't think you can trust him to get anything for you. He dropped a lot of critical. I wouldn't. That's me, but I've never played fantasy football, so yeah, I'm not a good judge of that. But what I can tell you is I wasn't impressed with what he had left in the tank last year.
Yeah. So your wife is a Tennessee Titans fan.
Yeah, that's her number one team.
So how does she feel about Cam Ward going number one?
He's hopeful.
Okay. I mean, the kid does have a strong arm.
But she's hopeful, but she's a realist. She thinks they're probably going to have a mid, like a 500 record type season. Hopefully, that's what she's hoping for.
Well, I think they might win about 7 games this year.
She's hoping they win 9.
Okay, so 9-8. But I don't think in the AFC that's gonna cut it for a wild card.
For AFC South, no, it won't. But she just wants to see improvement.
Yeah, I mean, anything's better than the quarterback last year.
I'll yeah, mayonnaise.
Yeah, Levitt or whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
Levis. Yeah, she she thought under a different coach and a different team that Levis actually could have done well. That's how she felt, and I kind of agree with her. Is in a different install, he probably could have done a lot better, but you can't really choose where you go.
Well, yeah, well, not if you're John Elway or Eli Manning.
Well, there's that, but Cam Ward was neither one of those.
No, no. Yeah, nobody's gonna say Cam Ward is either one of those guys.
She's still mad at Tennessee for getting rid of Mike Vrabel, and I am too. That's
Yeah, but
ridiculous.
he wanted
He
to.
won he won Coach of the Year, and the next year they fired him. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but he wanted to leave.
I never heard that.
He knew he was gonna get a head coaching job with the Patriots.
You got inside information I didn't have.
Because that was kind of dirty what Vrabel did to the Titans. He because in the previous year, before he got the job as the Titans head coach, he really wanted the Patriots head coaching job.
Well, sure, right, because that's where he came from.
Yeah.
But I never heard that he wanted to leave.
Oh, really?
I never
Yeah,
heard
yeah,
that. Yeah,
yeah. That was the rumor going around in the offseason that he wanted to leave. He wasn't happy there because he wanted to be the head coach of the Patriots.
well, he got his wish if that's the case.
Yeah, he did, and I think that was dirty the way he did, did the Titans.
Well, they were better with him for sure.
Yeah.
And if he was there now, if he was there now with Cam Ward, I think they'd
Oh, yeah,
definitely
yeah,
be
yeah.
a 9-win team, maybe better.
Now you know who's going to be having a good year? Drake May for the Patriots.
Yeah, yeah, I think he will. I think the whole Patriots team will elevate.
Yeah,
Uh, for no other reason that he's such a good coach.
because of the head coach.
He's super passionate. Kind of like Dan Campbell is super passionate, and that's I respect the hell out of that.
And they finally got Drake May up, number one wide receiver. He is kind of old, but he's still the number one receiver. And Stephon Diggs.
All right, Taterhead said Vrabel wanting to leave Tennessee was a lie. He said because he was on an interview and said he didn't even know he was getting fired.
Nah, no, he knew that he wanted to leave. That's why the owner knew he wanted to leave. And Phil Brewer said,
Well,
"Legit at North Carolina."
it's me and Taterhead against you.
Oh man, I have something funny to talk about. Did you guys watch the college football game of Peyton and Eli Manning's nephew?
I didn't watch it. I don't watch any college ball.
Oh my God, he was horrible. And
You can't judge.
think,
You can't judge that kid's career off of one game, dude.
Archie, I mean, how's he gonna? I don't know how the NFL is talking about Archie Manning is gonna be a bona fide first overall pick in next year's draft.
Maybe not next year, but okay. So what Tater had posted, owner Amy Adams Strunk decided that the team needed, air quotes, a fresh approach and perspective of a new coaching staff to achieve sustained success. That's exactly what I heard. So I never heard anything about Vrabel wanting to leave. So I'm going to vote for Taterhead.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair.
Taterhead and I might both be wrong, but I'm sticking with it.
That's fair. That's fair enough.
All right, I'm gonna go take a leak before the game comes back.
Go right ahead. I'll be here. So Phil, are you still at work or what, man? Yeah, you're right about that, Phil. You are right about that. So we are coming out of halftime, and it's a one-score game. One-score game. Oh, you're off. Okay, nice. So Phil, you want to come on? You're more welcome to come on. All right, now the Eagles are getting the ball back in the second half here. Oh, she's buddy with the new coach. Oh, you're not home yet. Okay, no worries, man. No worries. No worries at all. Take your time. Let me look at something real quick.
And we're back.
Yep, we are back. And the Philadelphia Eagles have
A 1 point lead.
1 point game. And we only have 9 sacks in this whole game so far.
We got one ejection.
Yes,
for
we already
for
saw
bodily fluids.
And we already saw 2 fights already.
That's what I like to call a good start.
That's a good start to a new season. Gets it to Dallas Goddard. Goddard gets the first down. And they get a whole new set of downs. Yeah. Oh, we thought 3? Which one was the third fight? I only saw 2. Rule of play and automatically tackled, but Devontae Smith gets about 3 yards. Phil says first freaking play was in. Yeah, it was. Yes, it was Phil. It was injection. Jalen Carter spit on Dak Prescott. And that's always going to get you ejected from a game if you spit on somebody. That's a big no-no. Handed off to Saquon Barkley. First down and more, and he is not going down until, and the play is dead. A pickup about 15 yards on the ground by Saquon Barkley. Man, Saquon Barkley is a whole different kind of animal out there. 11 rushes for 61 yards already by Saquon. Is that A.J. Dillon? Yes, it is. A.J. Dillon with a run. Why did you have to leave the Packers, Dillon? Why? I don't know why the Packers let him go. I loved A.J. Dillon as a backup. Ooh. Saquon's taking a break. A.J. Dillon is in for another play. It's going to be a 2nd and 1. They hand it off to A.J. Dillon again. A.J. Dillon falls forward, and he does get the first down. So I hope everybody's doing great tonight, you guys.
I'm doing great because Taterhead got my back.
Just more of it. Well, I'm not gonna lie about that. He does have a body type of a fullback. Wow, they're giving A.J. Dillon every single carry. So now they're bringing back Saquon Barkley in the game, which they should.
Hi, LSJ.
Oh, hey, LSJ, how you doing?
Hope you're having a good night.
I know I am. I'm having a fun night with you guys. Hurts drops back. Oh, they finally get to Hurts, and it is a sack. He loses 3 yards, I believe. So it's going to be a 3rd and long for them. And the play was made by Kenny Clark. Kenny Clark.
Another Chiefs fan.
We got another Chiefs fan in there. You guys know this is a Packers channel, right?
Yeah, but some people like teams that win.
Oh, that's a low blow. Oh, that is a low blow.
Hey, to be fair, we had a lot of years where we didn't win.
We had
a lot of years.
That is true.
I was born the year that we won our first and last Super Bowl for a very long time.
Wow, that's a long time. Me, I got to see the Packers in '93 win it. Then I saw in 2010, and the field goal is good. It's back to a 4-point game. So yeah, I thought 2 Super Bowls in my lifetime for the Packers. One with Brett Favre and one with Aaron Rodgers. And I'm hoping I can see one more with Jordan Love. They just need to go right after Lane Johnson. Okay. So, do you guys agree with a lot of people that Jerry Jones is not right in the head?
Anybody that doesn't think Jerry Jones is not right in the head is not right in the head. And
Because
I got a question for you regarding Lane Johnson. How come Jawan Taylor is the most penalized player in the NFL for the exact same thing that Lane Johnson is celebrated for?
I don't know how to answer that.
He's everybody says Lane Johnson has such great timing.
Yeah.
No, he's fucking false starting.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's all about favoritism. By the
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I guess that's why the NFL is now labeled under entertainment as opposed to sports.
I mean, look what Patrick Mahomes does when he's scrambling out of bounds. He takes the shot, but then then, then for some reason the defender gets the penalty flag for tackling Patrick Mahomes, which he was clearly not out of bounds, and it was a legal tackle.
Don't talk to me about roughing the passer shit, because the king of that is Josh Allen. So he Josh Allen has twice as many uh, calls for that as Mahomes.
Yeah, you're right about
Have you
that.
have you have you have you looked at the stats page for penalties? Have you looked at it? Or are you just following the
No, because it
popular
happened here.
trend? What's that?
I saw it firsthand because it happened in that Tigers game against you guys. Right at the end of the game, where he was trying to run and get out of bounds, and he tried to get the first down, and one of the defenders hit him.
So you can agree with me or you can disagree with me, but let me just state my case. Every single game has calls that go in the favor of both teams that are playing.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
And the refs are human and they make mistakes. So it kind of works itself out in the end. If you go to the page where all of the penalties are tracked,
Mm,
you can see that the the Chiefs aren't technical. So number one, a lot of people think the NFL wants Kansas City to win all the time, and the fact is it's a small market, and there's no reason that Kansas City would be favored because it is a small market and doesn't make them money. So they want a big market to win,
yeah, of course.
and so if you kind of look, the Chiefs are generally kind of in the middle. They're so if you take the whole thing in the middle, the
Mm,
Chiefs are like just above the middle, usually in penalties that go for them. They go for them, and if you look at the quarterback that has the most penalties that go for them, it's Josh Allen.
see, I did not know that.
Yeah. I'll send you the link to the stats page.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll email it to you. And I thought it was interesting too. But last year, when everybody was like, "Oh, the Chiefs are get all the calls and blah blah blah," I was like, I wonder if that's true." And so I went and looked it up and found out that they're kind of in the middle.
Okay, nice. Phil says Justin Fields never got called for roughing the passer. Bears fans lost their minds over that. Well, yeah, because it's Justin Fields. he Justin Fields is not an established quarterback in the league. Jordan Love does not get all the calls. Taylor, you gotta be kidding me. Taylor, you're just trying to make me get all riled up. I know what you're doing. I know you're sneaky player.
You know why? Because a riled up Jay is a fun Jay.
No, give me like 2 oxycodones and a beer. You'll find out a fun day.
What'd you say? A Red Bull and a beer?
No oxycodone.
Oh, a Red Bull and an Oxy?
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun
And
Jay.
you're gonna find out really fun Jay. He's a running back. Oh, I believe Justin Fields is gonna have a good season this year with the Jets. For some reason, I can feel him having a good year with the Jets. But I don't think Aaron Rodgers is gonna have a good year with the Steelers.
No, they might have their first less than 500 season.
Yeah, you want to talk about how bad the Jets' offensive line was? You know how bad the Steelers' offensive line is? It's horrible.
He's going to end up looking like Pat Mahomes last year, flat on his back.
Yeah, but
And he's older, so he's not as mobile as Mahomes. Yeah. So he'd probably end up on his back more.
I can't wait because Michael Parsons gets to play Cowboys in week 4, and then he gets to play the Steelers in week 9 or 10. Ooh, Cowboys are moving the ball pretty well.
Man, I hope they win this. Go! Let's go!
I mean,
this is the first time in my life I've ever cheered for the Cowboys, and I hate myself for doing it, but
I mean, if Jalen Carter didn't get kicked out, this would have been a different game.
I do like Dak Prescott. I think he's a good kid, and I hate the Eagles, so that's where I'm at.
Another run, but there's another flag. I think it's going to be coming back. It might be an offensive holding.
You see Taterhead's last post? When you were talking about the Packers against the Cowboys.
Uh-huh.
He's saying against the Cowboys when Michael Parsons will get injured. That's messed up, but pretty awesome.
Yeah, but you know how hard Micah's gonna play in that game.
Oh, he's gonna cause some damage, dude.
He's gonna.
He's gonna make Dak Prescott have a bad day.
Yeah. He wants to stick it to Jerry Jones.
Yes, he does. 100%.
And you don't want Micah to get him. You don't want to get him pissed off to Micah.
Man, I can't believe how close this game is. This is ridiculous.
It is. It is. There's no defense.
I thought this was going to be an
Oh,
absolute blowout.
pass interference. No. Wow. Did he call a pass interference? He didn't get his head back. This should have been a pass interference. He didn't have his head back. Man.
I think we need some more people to spit on each other.
Second and 22nd. Ooh, and it is a drop by the running back. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 22.
Oh, that's not the way to do it.
Michael Parkland, he never played hard enough in college. He got. What do you mean, Gatorade?
He might be trying to goad you into.
Yeah, like I said, I need a Red Bull and Oxford. which I have. Oh, pass interference call, and there's 2 flags. Yeah. What is that for? What's the flag for? It was a illegal hit.
Oh, Nikes! He got freaking hammered.
Yeah, but that's a legal hit.
It looked like a legal hit to me, but I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't know exactly why the flag, because it looked like a legal hit to me, but
it is.
that was a freaking. That
Wow,
was like
that is
hitting
bogus.
a brick wall.
Where's the illegal hit? No. Was he leading with his shoulder?
Oh, because he hit him in the head with the shoulder. That's what I saw.
But where is he supposed to hit? The guy was going down.
Yeah, I don't know. That's where you get into that gray area, and it's like every team gets a call that goes for them. Every team gets a call that goes against them, and that one I think is a saving. That one definitely benefited Dallas.
Fumble! Eagles get the ball back. Wow. Was it? Yep, it was out. Yep, it's a fumble by Miles Sanders.
They got a long way to drive it.
Yeah, but at least the Cowboys can come away with no points.
They should.
Wow.
I wish they would have got 3. That makes me sad.
Wow, the veteran running back Miles Sanders fumbles the ball for the Cowboys. And these are the Cowboys. And Cowboys do what Cowboys do.
I don't know why it made me. Hi, Kevin Dean. Welcome. And glad you're here.
Kevin Dean, how you doing, my man? Oh, send you the link. Okay, I'll send you the link, Phil. Oh man, I did having paint all week. I had pain this morning. I couldn't even walk this morning. The pain was that bad. And yes, I did take an oxycodone this morning. but it ran. Okay, Phil, I sent the link. But yeah, that fumble by Miles Sanders, gee, that could that could turn this game around. That fumble. If the Eagles get drive down and score a field goal or something like that,
Man, I hope not.
this game this game definitely can end.
Kevin watched your interview with the campers, Jay.
Oh, thank you so much, Kevin. I really appreciate that. Yeah, those guys are a hoot. And some of those campers are crazy. I mean, one of the campers, they they went under a bridge. I don't know how he, I don't know how they got under the bridge or a scaffold. I grew up loving the Cowboys, that now I just play. I mean, Dak Prescott is a good fantasy football player. He gets you a lot of points in fantasy football. But in real football, not so much. I have about two. Alright, here we go. Let's see if the Cowboys can drive down. If the Cowboys can stop the Eagles' offense. Four minutes, 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, you got not on your team. Okay. Yeah, Kevin, I made a big mistake in my league. I should have took it and Saquon Barkley. I'm like, oh. Hey, Phil, if you're still there, I sent the link. What is everybody doing? Why are they walking around with the... Wait, what's going on? Why is everybody going back into the locker room?
They had a mutual spit off, and everybody got kicked out. Yeah, they just lined up and spit on each other.
Who did it? The
I don't know why they're... Oh, weather delay.
Oh, okay. Can you kick? Can you actually kick both of the teams out? Or can they play on the backup?
severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, this is saving the Cowboys. This is saving the Cowboys. The weather delay is saving the Cowboys. Oh man.
They're gonna go back in the locker room and get some steroids.
Yep, and some Red Bull and oxycodone.
Yeah, yep. They're gonna load up.
I mean, if you guys want anything, yeah, I have some. I started watching football back at the end of. Wow, okay. That's a long time ago. I love Starbucks.
Starback or Starbucks?
Both. I love Starbucks, and I I did like Starbuck for the Dallas Cowboys. So, how long is the weather delayed for?
Until the lightning passes. But okay, so all the players are going back, but then they're just leaving the fans out in the stands.
I know, yeah,
So
that's the
they're
weird.
like, eh.
You have
Hey
a
guys,
Brett Favre
how's it
in your
going?
car?
What's up, Phil?
What's going on, guys?
Not much. I like
Yeah,
the Favre.
yeah. Thanks for hopping in, Kevin. We appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, Kev. I really appreciate that, man. You have a great night. I hope to see you again, man. Hope to see you again.
So we were talking about Staubach.
Yeah, Kevin said that's when he started watching football.
Me, I love Starbucks.
Starbucks.
My
Are
go-to.
you watching a little bit too much Battlestar Galactica there?
I love that show.
What's up? That's one of the main characters in Battlestar Galactica is Starbuck.
So how's work?
There's nothing Jay likes putting in his mouth more than some Starbucks and some Five Guys.
Five Guys.
Are we going to start this again?
Yes, we're starting that again. It's a new season. We need a new joke.
Can't we just put them in the past?
Oh shit, he's swearing. Oh, he's swearing. Oh,
We're in a new season.
yeah, that's true. We need to think of something else. We need BJ's.
Mm.
I don't have to say I don't need 69 anymore. Right now, I need
That was probably
33.
going to be it for a while.
Right now, I'm 33 away. 33 subscribers
That was
away.
probably going to be the joke for the year. Huh? What was that?
I'm
Jay
only,
Love, he's
Go ahead.
33 away. That's
Yeah.
awesome, Jay.
I'm hopefully trying to get that before the home opener for the Packers.
Jay said when he gets to 2000, he's going to put some pumpkin spice in his mouth, and he's going to give away 5 BJ's.
When did I say that?
What?
Pumpkin spice and BJ's are his favorite.
Wow.
Pumpkin spice, yes.
Yeah, see you later, LSJ.
Take it easy, LSJ. Thanks for hanging in there. We
Yeah.
appreciate you, buddy.
Hold
Hope to see you back for the Chiefs game tomorrow.
Yep, for the Chiefs. Man, it's gonna be a long weather delay. Oh God, yeah, that was bright. that was
Yeah,
a
it's
bright,
officially fall season for me. So
man.
it's officially fall season for me. So shut up. And shut up.
Train.
Hate living this close to the tracks.
I love trains. Go Chiefs.
And I hope Kevin and LSJ come back for the game tomorrow.
Oh yeah. It should be a good game.
What's that?
What's the game tomorrow?
Chiefs Chargers in Brazil.
Oh, with Tom? Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Jr.
The
I'm
other
so
Tom,
happy
the
for
Chief,
that
the
guy.
Packer Tom. Sorry.
I'm so happy for Tom.
Huh?
I'm so happy for Tom.
Yeah. He's had a lot of good things happen to come his way the past couple of years, man.
He's worked his ass off for it though.
Yeah, he did, and he deserves it.
Absolutely,
That 30 and 30, I think, is what won him Fan of the Year.
he's a good dude.
Yeah.
Well, me and Tom have something planned together.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this summer. He's doing another 30. He's gonna do another 30 for 30 this upcoming summer. So he said when he comes down to California, he invited me to come with him. So
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah, in California. So
Congrats, Jay. You deserve that too. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you.
oh, thank you. But it's all you guys. All you guys make this happen for me. So.
It's mostly you, Jay.
You're the one
You
who
know,
provides the
without
content
you
you
guys,
just watch.
I wouldn't have the channel or the opportunity.
You're the one that drew us in.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
You're the one that creates all the content, so we're just the ones that watch.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, for some reason, people love watching interviews of me interviewing other people.
Well, people are drawn to you because you're a good person, Jay.
So,
People like to look towards good people. I'm okay.
what? I'm like, I can smoke over there. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you like 20 now?
Maybe.
But yeah, guys. Like I said, without you guys, I wouldn't be here right now. So
And I wouldn't be here either if it weren't for Jay. That's the honest truth. I think I would have
Thank
drank
you,
myself,
guys.
honestly.
We're just waiting for the game to start. And I don't think it's fair for the fans to be in the stadium while all the athletes go inside. I
Yeah.
mean, what's
Doesn't-
going to happen to the fan if they get hit by lightning?
Oh, they're stopping the game for lightning?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Bad lightning.
Hmm.
Really bad lightning storm.
It's probably the stuff that hit us yesterday.
Yep. So,
Yeah.
but
How's things down in Texas, Tom? Or Chief Ben, rather? You're on mute.
we can't hear you.
I was muted because I'm trying to get over COVID and I can't quit coughing.
Ah, I see.
But in general, things are good. I missed my whole summer because I had an operation. Then I got COVID,
Yeah, that's right.
and my whole summer's been trash. But in general, Texas is good. We're looking forward to some cooler weather, and overall,
Yeah,
life goes on.
It feels like high fall right now in Illinois. It feels like high fall. I mean, it's mid 70s in the day, and at night it's like in the mid 50s. That's beautiful.
This is the first week it dropped out of 100 here.
Wow. God, are you serious?
So, yeah, but we're in the 90s and it feels like a cooling off period.
Are you near where that flood happened?
Yeah, that's where my wife and I's house is.
Oh,
yeah.
Kerrville.
Did that hurt? Did that hit you?
No, we are about 5 to 7 miles from the river as a crow flies. So Kerrville's right here, and then there's two rivers right here. And this is the one that this is the one that flooded big that they talked about, and our house. So So when we lived in Tennessee, we actually got flooded. So we bought a place specifically way up on a hill that wouldn't flood, and we're about 5 miles as the crow flies from the river, and so there is a small creek down below us, but it would take
Mhm.
like a Noah's Ark type flood to get to us.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
But it's
I'm
specifically
pretty sure you know
because
a lot of neighbors who were affected. I'm pretty sure.
yeah the it was real bad. It was real bad, but fortunately we
Yeah.
we were spared, and we're fine. So my wife had gone, because of my surgery. My wife was staying here in San Antonio, taking care of my dad and I both at the same time. Uh, she went out for what she thought was a day to put out the trash and stuff and check the mail, and then ended up getting stuck out there for 48 or 72 hours, something like that. But other than that, it wasn't any
Oh,
inconvenience to
really?
us. But
This
Jeez.
is like the third or fourth natural disaster in my lifetime that I really wanted to go down and like help with the recovery efforts and stuff like that.
yeah,
But other circumstances were preventing me from doing that. First one I wanted to help out with was after that Joplin tornado.
oh yeah,
I wanted to go down and help the recovery efforts with that. I know a lot
in
of
in Joplin,
Illinois.
Missouri.
I know a lot of Illinois Boy Scouts who went down there for their Eagle Scout project. Um, so completely in a different state, but they organized and planned everything to help with recovery efforts. Um, and I was obviously too young. I think I was maybe a freshman at that time, so I couldn't drive by myself. Second one I think was no, maybe it was Hurricane Sandy, perhaps. Perhaps. um, but obviously it's a little bit farther than Missouri, so from Illinois. So,
Mm-hmm.
and plus I was still in high school, so no could do with that.
Well,
And it's also a highly populated area. There's going to recover like that. So, or no, I'm sorry. The third one, or the second one rather, was when you guys were um, had that ice storm out in Texas
oh
a couple years
yeah,
ago.
Yeah, but I can't believe Texas gets snow.
we
Also.
don't get much snow, but we get ice.
Yeah, what happened in 2021 was the ice. That's what was hurting a lot of people and potentially killing a lot of people too, is
I
because
thought,
everything froze. It wasn't necessarily that there was white stuff; it was the fact that everything was freezing.
Yep.
but I thought Texas was like a hot
So,
state.
so
There's like a
there
week in
because
February
there's
every
some
year.
because Texas was its own country, they also have opportunities to create their own power grid basically.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
now
Texas
California
doesn't
abides by the
share power. Yeah.
California would also have this um, opportunity as well, but California decided, you know what, it's better for our people if we follow the national codes. Texas does not abide by those. So what you had in Texas was, as the temperatures drop, it in the Midwest we call it a frost line. Basically, the cold can only get so deep before it doesn't freeze anymore. It just gets to a certain point where it's just residual heat coming from the ground that it just doesn't freeze anymore. And ours up here in the Midwest, because we get sometimes pretty harsh winters, you have to dye all of your plumbing that comes into your house has to be 4 feet below the surface of the ground.
Yeah, below the frost line.
So, and that's what they call the frost line because the cold can only get so deep. Now, places like Minnesota, it's up to, I think, 5 feet. I think it's 60 inches. But Texas, because it was its own country, decided we're not going to abide by that, and all of our plumbing is going to be right on the surface. So when the temperatures dropped, all of the pipes started to freeze, and the pipes burst when it freezes. That's what was causing so much problems in Texas, was because as the water pipes burst, it would get into the electrical lines. And
Yep.
that's what caused those rolling blackouts.
I actually got to help out with that one because I was here at that point, and
Yeah.
A lot of people a lot of people are on wells here,
Yeah.
and so I did repair on the wells, and it was all the surface stuff that froze
Mhm.
first and broke, but I've been doing PVC for years, and was able to help quite a few people
Who
with repairing so that their wells would work.
Yeah, and that's what particularly made that one very, very harsh. And as someone like me, it took me a little while to understand why, you know, because in the Midwest, it just never happens like that. It's just like, we got a little bit of
Yeah,
snow. Who cares?
right.
Nothing will
Yeah,
ever. The only problem we have is when it gets like, I mean, there was a time when I think it was 2019, I want to say. Don't quote me on that, but I think it was 2019. It was like January or February. Chicago got down to 36 below. 36
yeah.
below.
There's always anomalies. I grew up in Kansas City, and we had that one year, like literally one year, the pipes froze and burst and all
Yeah.
that. But it was
I
one
mean,
time.
extreme cold will always get everyone
Yep.
eventually.
At some point, it's just anomalies happen, and
Anomalies happen,
that's
but I mean, if you're used to the Midwest, there are points where even that can't, the infrastructure can't even handle that.
yeah,
Like, there's one time, um, 1995 to be exact, Chicago experienced one of the worst heat blasts in its history. I mean, there was sustained days of over 100 degrees heat index. And especially when you come from a city that's covered in black buildings and tarmac and all that, people were dying in their homes
yeah,
because there was not enough air conditioning or
yep,
fans to go around. And that was the deadliest heat burst we've ever had in this city. So,
God?
yeah. So it's for some reason it's the opposite here. It's like during in the summer, everybody's running their air conditioner, obviously, because we go months over 100 degrees every day. Everybody runs the air conditioner, but that one time we had the cold, the demand for electricity for heating was so high that so there was rolling blackouts all the time. My wife and I literally thought we were going to freeze to death because we were stuck out in Kerrville, and they had rolling blackouts, but there was way more blackout than there was power on, so
yeah.
you couldn't stay warm. One of the days we literally stayed in her minivan so that we could run the engine and keep it warm.
So,
And one of the nights in the house, my wife and I went to sleep thinking we're probably going to die, but at least we'll be asleep.
wow.
And we didn't die. And then like a week later is when I started working on the on the wells, repairing the wells for people.
the,
But
the big one um, and this is good advice for everyone. I know this from emergency preparedness merit badge. Thank you. I'm an Eagle Scout, so know what I'm talking about. When it comes to extreme cold, there are two ways, at least here in the Midwest, that I found out that are the best to happen when you have blackouts. Number one, make sure you have some sort of external heating source, fireplace. And this will come in handy with the second one, is a fireplace, oven, um, gas oven, I should say, gas oven, because obviously if it's an electric oven, you're SOL. But a gas oven, fireplace, wood stove, anything, well, that would be a good thing to use at that time. Second, and this is the one for if you have no oven that's electric, but if you have a stovetop that is gas, go ahead and light some of that gas. Put a pot of boiling of water, just a pot as big as, I mean, I got a industrial sized stock pot that I use for some soups and stuff like that. I just fill that to the brim and let it come up to temperature and steam the entire place.
Yeah,
The
and
residual
the
steam will circulate throughout, and
the radiant heat off the sides
mhm,
of the pot will help
Mhm.
keep you warm. Unfortunately, at that time, my wife and I were just starting to build our cabin,
mm,
and all we had was electric, and we didn't have propane, which we do now.
mhm.
All of our blankets were not where we could get to them. So the road that we live on, there's like a steep part, and I tried to get out and ended up sliding around and couldn't get out. So we were literally just stuck, and that's the night we thought we were going to die. But
There was
everything you're saying is true. Yep. And so have a backup heat source, 100%.
Hey,
always,
Tiger
it
Thomas.
doesn't matter.
Hey, Tiger Thomas.
How you
How you
doing?
doing, man?
Yeah, we're just talking here. The game's at a delay.
So the third one, the third event, I honestly just am still. No one's really talking about this, and that bothers me a little bit. But when I saw the damage from Hurricane Helene last year, parts of Tennessee, North Carolina, that area, that, I mean, Asheville is gone. Asheville, North Carolina is gone. There's nothing left of it. They were already having conservative estimates of, a couple hundred. Nah, I think the death toll will be much, much, much higher because they were not expecting that much rain. But I just felt so devastated when I saw the stuff coming out for Helene.
Yeah, the Kerrville flood was bad, but I was recovering from hernia surgery when it happened. So obviously I couldn't.
You're thankfully away, yeah.
I couldn't lift more than 6 pounds. I could barely get to the bathroom. So
Yeah, me
I was
too.
kind of stuck on that one.
I had hernia surgery too.
It sucked, especially at this age. I used to recover a lot faster and easier than I do at 55.
Yeah,
Did you get the hernia by lifting something?
I got it by installing it. I was installing a fence, and it was basically
Were you driving the stake in or something?
No, it was pulling the fence tight from the side. And I had one on. Yeah.
You're pulling it to.
Yeah, it's for me. It's always been pulling at an angle, like that is what caused it. So I had one when I was a kid. It went away on its own. This one did not go away on its own. So I had to eventually get it operated on, and I got operated on by the VA, which you've probably heard takes a long time to get shit done. So.
Yeah.
So then I eventually got it done, and the flood literally happened right after.
Are you a veteran?
Yeah, I am. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm an Army infantry veteran.
Infantry, okay. Not to ask, but did you go like the Gulf War or something like that?
Oh no, no. I went to Arkansas. That was scary.
You fit around that time frame. that people would have been going to the Gulf War. So
Yeah, I was between Gulf War One and the Global
Gulf
War
War
on
II.
Terror.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
but
I mean, that's great.
you know,
I mean, I wish I could honestly benefit from VA benefits at this point, but
yeah, it's
I
really
think
helped out, and
I read the fine print and basically said you have to make it at least 6 months or 180 days in the
mhm.
service in order to get full benefits, medical benefits. I only made it 144.
Oh shit, that's fucking terrible.
Yeah, but my knee gave out twice, and because it was the same knee twice, they said just go home.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yep,
Well, they should
that
because
was actually it
because
wasn't
you're
my knee that sent me to medical rehab in the first place. I basically broke this bone in my foot
mm,
on
yeah,
the right hand.
that
Right
toe
foot.
bone, what would relate in your foot to that bone?
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically the bone right underneath the toe.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I,
rough.
I so we were doing a PT run, and I was making a left turn and kind of misstepped, and my weight shifted onto the outer side of my foot and stress fractured it right there, right below the toe.
Ouch.
That's not the worst injury I've had by just planting my foot either, because when I was in cross country, I got kind of boxed in. I don't know if you guys have ever run cross country, but when you have certain turns, you're supposed to stay on the outside part of the turn. So if you have a left-handed turn, you stay on the right-hand side as you're making the left turn. And I got boxed in right near that turn, and so my weight is shifting me towards where I'm supposed to be going. I plant my foot going the other way, and my knee is still going the original way. Partially dislocated my kneecap.
Oof, that's rough.
And the adrenaline was so bad, I did not even stop. I ran 3 miles on one knee, pretty much.
Oh damn.
But as soon as the adrenaline wore off,
Yeah, I bet.
So, are you interested in hearing my cross country story?
Go right
Sure.
ahead. We have time.
I'll tell you my wrestling story afterwards. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. I might have a wrestling story too. So in junior high, I found out that if I joined the cross country team or the track team in general, that I could have access to the weight room in junior high, and I literally live across the street from the junior high, so it worked out really well in that regard. So, but at some point, they said you have to do cross country. You have to at least try, and then so we can see if you have any talent for it, and then we'll draft you to the cross country team. So what I learned was a valuable skill for my infantry training, which was to run until they couldn't see you and then fucking hide. And that's exactly what I did. I ran just until they couldn't see me, and then I hid in the bushes. And then I don't. So I ran. So the way they had you start running was up a grass hill, and then across the church thing, and then up my street. And so then I ran to the neighbor's yard and got in his bushes and low crawled back to my house.
What?
So, it paid off in the end. I learned I was good at low crawling.
Oh man.
Okay, that's a little bit more funnier than what I have.
And that actually happened. So the continuation of that story is the rest of the team ran down to the end of my street where another kid that I went to school with, and they had a party and all got drunk, and they all got in trouble for it. So that was fun. but then I still got to do track. I didn't get in trouble. I still got to do track, which meant I got access to the weight room. I did
Did you do
pole
shot
vault.
putters?
I did.
Pole vault?
So they tried out. I tried out for shot put and pole or shot put and discus. I sucked at both because that whole technique that you have to use.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm strong as shit, and I can't do anything with this because the technique is everything. So
Yeah.
then I was working out, and then I was like, pole vault looks fun. So then I weighed 167 at that time. I know because that's what I wrestled. But the only pole they had that could support me for pole vault was a 225-pound like pole, and I couldn't bend it properly. And then I hit like right in the small of my back, like right where my butt is. On this, I was doing great, and they said, "Man, I can't believe how good you are at this." And then one bad time, I kind of went off to the side, and I hit like right here at the small of my back, and slammed my head down into the ground. And then my gym coach took me to the house to tell my mom to watch me for concussion that night. And my mom was like, "Holy shit, he looks like Tom Selleck." So yeah, so he was a history teacher, but he also coached track, and he looked almost exactly like Tom Selleck. And so my mom was really excited about that. But then mostly I just worked out in the weight room. But one time I did a 4x100 relay, and my mom saw me and she said, "I've never seen you move that fast."
Well,
And that's my track story.
Yep. Well, the reason why I did cross country was because number one, I can never get behind running in a circle. I can never get behind that. Why are we still here? Why are we still running in a circle? What are we chasing?
Right.
I don't know.
Right. If they had a little rabbit like they do for the dogs.
I know. Look,
right.
Give me an incentive. Why are we running in circles?
Let me catch something.
We'll run for food. But
yeah,
I mean,
like have a little thing with a Slim Jim on it or something. You get a Slim Jim if you catch it.
There you go, just a fishing pole with a Slim Jim.
Right.
Fishing pole with a Slim Jim. There we go. Put it in the back of my drawers. I don't know. But the reason why I did it is because I love nature. And the fact I'm not going in circles. I love it. I mean, some of the locations, and to be fair, this is the state you want to come to. For all you listeners out there, this is the state to come to for cross country. If you want to be competitive in it and get good at it, this is the state to come to. Only because of one school, pretty much. They made a documentary about it. York High School in Illinois won almost 30 out of 50 state championships. 28 state championships in 50 years.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Can't hear you. I can't hear you, Chiefs fan. Nope.
Was that their main sport at that school? It was cross country?
Pretty much. I mean, because they're so good at it, a lot of people joined up in that. So, what the documentary covers, it's called The Long Green Mile, if you want to look it up. But what happened was apparently right before the state meet, I think it was, or some sort of really high-end competition, their varsity team got sent home because they were drinking.
Okay.
So the entire varsity could not come to this really high-level stakes competition. And now it's next man up mentality. It's like football, just next man up. And they won it.
Cool.
Oh, dang. So the B team won it?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
That's just how good they are.
So, based on my story and your story, apparently drinking is a big part of cross country.
Not really. I had never
Mm.
participated in any drinking. There was
Uh,
no really big things like that. Even though it was a good time for it, apparently, I just never experienced it in my high school. So,
mm. Uh,
um, I
my
Man,
mean,
my
I'm out in the middle of the boondocks here in Illinois.
my junior high crew apparently
We,
started early.
well, the other, my wrestling story though. Uh, I was in seventh grade wrestling, and since you did wrestling, what's usually one of the first things they teach you?
shooting.
Uh, a double leg.
How to fall, right?
What's that? How to
How to
fall?
fall, right?
Yeah.
How to fall. My coach never covered that in the first practice.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. My coach didn't
He
either.
did after this. He did after this one though, because we're in the process of doing two-legged takedowns,
Mm-hmm.
which, if you don't know, is basically just it's a way to use your elbow or your shoulder as a lever, kind
Yeah,
of swipe behind the knee, and use everything as a lever to push the opponent down. So it's just swipe people off their feet basically. And um, she I was with the only girl on the team. That's what kind of makes it funny. Is that the only person that could wrestle is the only girl on the team because she was the only one in my weight class. She did her job well. I don't blame her one damn bit. It was the coach's fault, honestly, not showing us how to fall correctly. So my elbow locked out when I was being taken down. It didn't hyperextend. My entire forearm collapsed in on itself.
That's sucky. So Jay said he didn't learn how to fall, and the reason I said the first thing I learned was double leg is because they didn't teach me to fall. I had the advantage though before I started wrestling, I took some judo, and
There you go.
that
That would help.
in
Yeah.
judo when I took judo, the first thing I learned was how to fall.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
but
Me too.
yeah, a double leg takedown was the first thing I learned.
Um, the first thing I learned is how to shoot on a person.
I did get very good at hand-to-hand combat training in the Marine Corps. I did get pretty good at that because of my experience in
Hey,
wrestling.
Mike Nintendo Master and Brandon B, we are so happy you're here. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks for coming in.
Waiting for the lightning to pass, I guess, and just telling stories about the good old days at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
But hey, Jay, Mike says he's got the Eagles in his Eagles defense in his fantasy. How do you think that is?
It's okay. It's the first game of the season. They are going to be.
They still are the team to beat, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
Otherwise,
But but it
Yeah.
doesn't help when Jalen Carter gets kicked out of the game right in the first play.
no, Semper Fi.
So yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, that whole swap and spit thing was pretty interesting. I can't remember the last time I've seen that.
well, I thought the last
Yeah.
time I was with my.
I don't know if I can show this to you guys, but I'll be very brief about this. So, this is a Marine Corps issued K-bar knife. I got that for my Eagle Scout.
Are you allowed to show that on YouTube?
That's the reason why I was being very brief about it.
I think they have a policy about weapons or something like that.
I don't know, but we'll see what happens. So, If we get kicked out, that's on me.
Oh, oh, my Nintendo. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
So if we ever meet up in real life, we're all gonna wrestle.
No, no, we are the only person that I wrestled. I was pretty good, but this one tournament I went to, there was no guys in my weight category, and there was like two girls in my weight category. I was like, are you kidding me? I have to wrestle girls.
Dude, that's the best. That's my favorite. That's my
Not,
wife.
not if they're stronger than you. It's
Oh,
like,
trust me, my dad was in pretty good shape when he went to Germany. I mean,
and then what
my
made it
dad.
worse was my coach. When I came back to the side where my coach was, he's like, I thought you put your hand on her
But
behind.
my dad was a pretty strong guy in high school, and he's not kidding. He's like, these bar maidens out in Germany would kick my ass. They would kick my ass if I ever did anything to them. They're not that much bigger than him. I mean, they're about the same
Yeah,
size. But I mean, these girls could carry 12-liter steins in each arm. 1 liter, 10, 1 liters. That's a lot of freaking weight.
That's
That's a lot of weight.
Oh, my name is Jay. Jay. You can call me Jay.
Hi, Jay.
No problem. Or you can call me CPG. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Okay, CPG. Hi.
So, what weight category were you in?
Me?
Yeah. Hey, Brandon.
I think I was in. I don't think I was quite 100 yet. I was still pretty skinny at that time.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, me, I was in the 145.
Yeah. This was also 7th grade, so I was not a big guy in 7th grade.
Oh,
So
yeah. In high school.
I gained a lot of muscle in high school. So
When I started wrestling,
a powerlifter. I was so strong. A lot of people thought I was on the football team because my thighs were so big.
I started wrestling in 7th grade also, and I wrestled 155 through 9th grade, and then 10th grade I wrestled 167 the rest of the time.
Yeah, I started wrestling like freshman year in high school. I was at lunch in my cafeteria, and all of a sudden this guy comes up to me with, "You want to check out the wrestling?"
Yeah, they do.
I'm like, okay.
They do.
It was actually the wrestling coach that asked me if I wanted to join.
I'm sorry, Jay. I was just reading Brandon's post there.
Heavyweight doesn't have an upper limit, does it? I
think the super heavyweights are.
Yeah. There was a kid in my wrestling team. He weighed about 380, and the coach would not let him wrestle because there was nobody.
There was no one else. Yeah.
Nobody in his weight category.
Now, here's the screwed up thing about my dad. And this is why my dad came to resent a lot of things athletically. And he, so originally he was about 175. Okay. And the coach made him drop 30 pounds. to 145. But because no one else was in that weight class, he had to wrestle people in the 175 weight class, even though he just dropped 30 pounds.
Wow.
That sounds about right. They do a lot of stuff
Yeah.
because
This was
because
also
at that level
also-
it's hard to look ahead and see who's coming up
Mhm.
as far as where they
Right.
have people.
But the screwed up thing is that if you know that no one's in your weight class that you are now, why would you have him wrestle people that was his original weight?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but they do a lot of messed up stuff in
That's the thing
high
that
school
made him
freestyle.
resent a lot of things. Yeah, but
Hey, Mike Nintendo, don't worry. I'm not mad at you for being a Bears fan.
at least we all hate the Vikings. At least we all hate the Vikings.
Oh, Vikings are the devil.
Well,
The purple incarnation of Satan.
Jay's a huge Bo Nix fan.
Yes, I am. I'm a big Bo Nix fan.
He's got a picture of Bo Nix on his wall and kisses it every night before bed.
He's going to be the next John Elway.
So he's going to force the Patriots or the Broncos to move, huh?
Not really.
That's what John Elway did to Baltimore.
I'll be right back. The teams are coming back on the field, and I want to take a leak before they get going.
Yeah, the game's gonna be starting in about 23 minutes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just, Yeah, what John Elway did to the city of Baltimore and the Colts. That's it. That's biggest middle finger to him. Because if you ever look at what the Colts were in Baltimore, Baltimore wishes they had that now.
Why? Yeah, they have the Ravens now.
But Baltimore was the Colts. It was like Green Bay. Okay? Everybody in the city was for the team. It was almost mythical. Yeah, I know Eli did it to San Diego, but he didn't force the Chargers to move to LA. That was Dean Spanos' idea. John Elway made the Colts leave Baltimore to Indianapolis. That's directly as a result of the Colts in Baltimore and John Elway. So the ego to have on that to doom an entire franchise to a different city.
What time is it right now?
Yeah, I agree. The Florida Panthers can go away. Therefore, my team can actually have a chance.
Who's your team?
Best team in all of hockey, baby. Montreal Canadiens. We are the New York Yankees of hockey.
Oh, so you're telling me that?
25 Stanley Cups.
So you're telling me you guys bought all those Stanley Cups, like the Yankees bought all those World Series?
Oh yeah, considering the Stanley Cup didn't even happen until 2005.
Yeah, so you guys basically bought all the Stanley Cups.
We also drafted a lot of the talent as well because we didn't trust anyone to trade with.
I mean,
Yeah.
no,
I mean, Carolina's okay. Carolina's okay. I
no,
don't have anything. I don't have any bad feelings against Carolina.
no, Brandon, I'm not in Wisconsin. I'm in the sunny state of California. And I know that might be weird, me being in California, being a Packers fan.
I'm in Illinois. I am in Illinois. So
I'm in
Tom.
Texas.
No. But
Yes, he is.
Montreal Canadiens, best team in hockey.
But yeah, I am
And a
not
lot of
in Wisconsin. I would love to.
I mean, a lot of people from Minnesota, there's actually a surprising amount of Minnesota fans or NHL fans in Minnesota that root for the Blackhawks because a lot of them could not get over the betrayal the North Stars did to Minnesota.
Hey, SGA. How you doing?
You guys have made the play. You guys have made a hey SGA. I mean, the Hurricanes have made the playoffs more recently than Montreal, so there's that.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about.
I'm a big hockey guy, so
I
hockey
don't
is
know
my second
nothing
favorite.
about hockey.
Hockey is my second favorite sport.
I know nothing about hockey, guys. So
Yeah, hockey's my second favorite. Baseball's my first favorite. The reason why I love hockey so much is because it's always moving.
yeah,
I don't
but
like it. The thing about football that drives me nuts is we're waiting 40 seconds for a 20-second play.
SGA, I'm not a Packers guy technically, but I think Micah Parsons, if they can keep him healthy, it's going to be a huge difference maker. And I think that they have an absolute chance to win the NFC North this year if they can keep him healthy.
To answer your question, Brandon, Gubbies, baby. Gubbies.
you know, I agree with Chief over there. If Micah Parsons can keep healthy, it's gonna make everybody around him better. Richard Gary's gonna get better. Cooper's gonna get better.
LVN.
Point Walker.
LVN will hopefully take a step forward too.
It's gonna help the secondary a lot because they don't have to cover the receivers if we have a pass rush. If Michael Parsons can get to the quarterback and the quarterback has to get rid of the ball faster, that means the secondary have a chance to pick it off or play on the ball.
Jay, allow me to do a little bit of history for you because my dad loves to watch the 85 season over and over and over again because that's about the only thing Bears fans do around here. They just watch 85 over and over and over again. But in 85, they loved to rush the passer. They got to them quick. But you know who was slightly faster at decision making than that pass rush? Dan Marino.
Yeah, but how many
Dan Marino beat that team single-handedly.
How How many championships does Dan Marino have?
He went to the Super Bowl the year before.
But he didn't win it.
No, because um,
And,
49ers were probably the best team of all time.
and you gotta realize, football back then and football now is a whole different sport.
I understand, but it would. I'm just trying to educate you here that just because we have a good pass rush does not mean the corners and safeties can just get off willy nilly. They still have to do their jobs and play pretty hard.
Yeah, but they don't have to cover it longer than they have to. If he get pressure on the quarterback, he has to get rid of the ball a tick faster, and that's the advantage of the defense.
That's it. It's also how the quarterback likes to play. Like, for instance, Dan Marino just liked to sling it. He just take the ball, just throw it. Don't really think about it. Just get it up, done. But if you have someone that's a thinker and likes to see the play develop and stuff like that, like say like a Joe Montana, he's just trying to survive. And I mean, the only reason why I think this will haunt Dallas for a long time, though, about the Micah deal, especially if he goes into the Hall as a Packer, because he'll have more sacks as a Packer than he did as a Cowboy.
Yeah. Well, I think he had 50
something, yeah.
Sack already
52, 55 or something like that.
under his belt. He's been in the league for 4 years.
So if he continues at this pace, he'll basically be almost 200 by Europe. Yeah, has to play a little bit longer. So
He's only second to Reggie White, I believe.
at this point in their careers.
Yeah. At this point in their career.
But there is someone who actually did get to 200 sacks and is the all-time leading sack king.
Yeah, Michael Strahan.
That's the single season sack king.
And I'm going to say it's controversial about Michael Strahan, too. Did Brett Favre just lay down?
Yeah. But Bruce Smith has the most sacks in the NFL history in a career.
Yeah, but that guy was on juice or something. he was taking something.
Had Bruce Smith not been there, how many Super Bowls would have Buffalo gone to?
At least 2.
So he did help get them to 2.
Yeah. And the Packers were big.
And I think that's about the impact that either Reggie White or, someone like
when Brett Favre won the Super Bowl, he had Reggie White. When Aaron Rodgers won the Super Bowl,
he had Charles Woodson.
Now, Jordan Love is up next, and now he has Michael Parsons. I think Michael Parsons is way better than Charles Woodson, and he's on the level of Reggie White. But
it's hard to quantify.
But the only thing that worries me is
it's really hard to quantify because they're two different ways of handling the football. One is get the guy who's throwing it. The other one is stop this guy who's trying to catch the ball and then either intercept or deflect the ball as the guy's happening.
But you gotta.
I mean, there's so much more movement and cerebral thinking when it comes to playing CB.
Yeah, but see, Charles Wood, Charles Wilson didn't play cornerback for us. He played free safety.
Was he a safety? I thought he was a corner.
No, we moved him to safety. He played corner 1 year when the
When you were
first
with
year.
Oakland?
The first year he got to Green Bay, he played the left corner, and the right corner was Al Harris. They were both two good corners we had. But the next year he got hurt as a corner, and he got slower. So that's when they moved him into the free safety spot. And he won his Defensive of the Year award as a free safety.
Guess I need to look at my old footage a little bit better.
Yeah, he played free safety most of his career in Green Bay. Even when you see,
But the way that I see this trade going down, this ask Atlanta how they did with that one pick that turned out to be Brett Favre.
oh yeah, I'm not arguing that. Jerry Jones is an idiot. He should have made the trade before the draft. He could have got a lot more.
Well, there's one way today about Michael. That was so embarrassing last week. I feel so bad for Cowboys fans. He didn't even know the guy's name. Either that or he's directly insulting him. One of the two.
Wait. How did the Eagles get the ball? Oh, wait. That's right. They fumbled. But how did the Cowboys get the ball back?
Because the Cowboys got the ball back because their defense actually showed up and made them punt on 4. It was 3 and out.
Oh, was it really 3 and out? I missed that.
It was awesome. The Cowboys defense was like, "Hey, we're going to go ahead and start playing."
I can't believe the score in the game. It's so close.
This is great.
Everybody was saying that this game might be a blowout.
Yeah, I thought this game was going to be a blowout, and I thought the Eagles were just going to stomp a mud hole in them.
Yeah, me too.
And I couldn't be happier that that's not the case. I have never cheered for Dallas a day in my life, but I just really want them to win.
There have been multiple instances where I've created like a super team or a dream team or something like that, where it's like regardless of era, regardless of this, that, and the other, who would you want on your team? There are a couple Chiefs in my dream team.
Which ones? Are the living or current? Or I mean,
They're past.
Past.
They're all past. Yeah.
Is one of them Derek Thomas?
Very close, but no.
Oh dang, that's surprising.
You know who I want?
Hall of Fame middle linebacker.
Christian Okoye is my favorite player, Brandon. That's
Hall of
during
Fame
that.
middle linebacker for the Chiefs.
during the Derek Thomas, Christian Okoye period is when I first started going to Chiefs games, and it was because my girlfriend had tickets and took me.
Does your wife know about this?
What'd you say, Jay?
Does your wife know about this?
No, but she's not in the chat. I already checked.
You ain't gotta tell your wife this. Listen to what she said.
Hell no. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, the one I've always chosen is Bobby Bell.
Oh, well, that's a good choice.
Hall of Fame middle
I would have to go with who was the name of the running back? Charles?
Christian Okoye. We're talking about him, yeah.
Christian Okoye.
No. Recent Charles. Jamal Charles.
Oh, yeah. Charles.
Jamal Charles is okay. But he's not a Christian Okoye.
Yeah, but I love Jamal Charles.
He was
good at
amazing also. Man, the Chiefs have
Although the other one that I would have, that's another Kansas City one if I didn't live in Chicago. But I would say, what's his name? The human joystick. What's his name?
Dante Hall?
Hall, yeah, Hall.
I wouldn't take Dante, man. He only had one good year.
But, I mean, he would be probably my backup kick returner behind Devin Hester.
I would take Desmond Howard.
I mean, Devin Hester scored 13 touchdowns as kickoff or punt returns in 2 years.
Yeah,
I would have two tight ends, Tony Gonzalez and Kelsey.
Really?
Dude,
Ooh.
That's a team right there.
See, tight end,
I have a Okoye as my running back. What's that?
For tight end?
Yeah.
Ooh. I know Ditka would be in there.
Tony Gunn, who's that?
Mike Ditka.
Oh. I'm going with Tony G and Kelsey.
But I'll probably in terms of reliability, yeah, Tony G. Yeah. Tony G is the guy, man.
He set the standard, and then Kelsey broke all his records.
I mean, then you had other people like Gronk and.
Yeah, but Gronk.
Gronk and Kelsey are obviously two totally different players, totally different styles. But
yeah,
I'll take.
I'll definitely take Tony G. I'll happily take Tony G. I like Tony G's play.
Me too. He was amazing. And I don't know, when I was going to the Chiefs games, Christian Okoye, as fun as he was to watch on TV, in real life, he was freaking amazing.
And yes, he was. As much as this, there are three on my dream team that absolutely pain me to mention, but it's kind of insulting not to include them. So, number one, middle linebacker, Dick Butkus.
Mm.
Oh, come on!
Can't really argue with that.
Number two, by far the greatest running back of all time, Walter Payton.
Oh man, can you imagine a team with Walter Payton and Christian Okoye?
How about it? I'll do you one better. Walter Payton and Jim Brown.
Yeah.
Because Jim Brown was a fullback.
I'm gonna stick with what I got, and you stick with what you got. And I can't argue it. I'm choosing what I'm choosing.
The only two other running backs I may be in the consideration of Walter Payton in my book is just because of their productivity and what they did. Barry Sanders and Emmitt Smith.
I would not put Barry Sanders.
I would never put Emmitt Smith in there. But then again, I've never seen a more complete football player than Walter Payton. He could block. He could run through everything. He could literally do anything you asked him to do. He could kick if you wanted him to.
Yeah, well, you know what? I believe Adrian Peterson, he was good too.
Didn't have the career numbers. Didn't have the career numbers. He had a couple good years.
Marcus Allen too.
Oh yeah, Marcus Allen was great.
Marcus Allen's a good one, but I mean, the only one. I mean, in turn, yes, Emmitt Smith has more rushing yards than Walter Payton, but I'm talking about a complete football player. No one's better. Just watching him, I mean, go through the lines and stuff like that and just be this bruising big dude when you only realize he's only my size. He's only 5'9", 5'10". He was not a big dude at all.
Pressure, come on. Dang it.
But, I mean, there was a specific moment in the 1985 season where there was a middle linebacker from the Vikings coming up to absolutely maul Jim McMahon, who was just put in the game, mind you. And Walter was going on a breakaway, like on a passing route to the outside and maybe do like a little whip around. But he realized that the guy in the middle was coming on a blitz and no one was ever going to get him. So he comes in and chip blocks him and takes him out of the play completely. Jim McMahon proceeds to throw it about 70 yards, and they score the touchdown. But had Walter not done that block and taken that play out, that play would have never existed. McMahon would be on his ass.
Oh, here they go again. The tush push. And he did not get it.
There's a third one as well that on my dream team that it pains me so much to say, but because he did it for so dang long, Alan Page, man. Alan Page from the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that is bullshit.
Yeah, that is bullshit. Where's the freaking Hawkeye to?
That ball did not cross the
That
line.
ball did not cross that line. That's bullshit.
And they don't even replay it?
Yeah, they got the eagle eye. Why didn't they use it?
Yeah, I saw that a mile away.
That ball did not cross that line.
Yeah, it didn't. That is something.
The score is 20-24 Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Phil, for cutting you off.
No, you're fine.
I mean, technically it's a live game stream, but the color is good too. Color commentary. It's all you, Phil.
But Alan Page, in fact, I don't even think he missed a game in however long he did his career.
No, wait. Who's Alan Page?
Defensive end for the Minnesota Vikings back in the 60s and 70s.
Okay.
He did it for so long, for so many years. I mean, the reason why they went to so many Super Bowls was because of Jim Marshall and Alan Page. Alan Page was just doing it a little bit more consistently. Jim Marshall, on the other hand, thought that he was running the opposite. He didn't know he was running the opposite way that he was supposed to go, and ended up scoring a safety.
Man, the Cowboys came to play.
Yeah, they did.
Uh-oh. Let's go for it again. Get this way.
I swear I thought the Eagles were going to run away with it, but it's been tight the whole way. And
Yeah,
I'm
he
thinking
got that one.
the demon Jerry Jones must have said, everybody's job's on the line.
I wouldn't put that by Joe. He would say that.
All right, so here's my problem with the tush push. It's on the tush push. It's legal for the offensive players to push the ball carrier forward, but it's not legal for the defensive players to team up and push each other in the same way, and that's some bullshit.
And you know who in the offseason they were trying to get that removed, and you know who was the only team that wanted to get banned? It was the Packers. But we lost the.
I don't care if you have it or not, but if you do have it, the rules have to be the same for both sides, or that's bullshit.
Man, that's a nice catch. And a nice stiff arm by Saquon Barkley. Oh, God, Saquon.
His name is now Sequin because he's so flashy. Sequin Barkley.
Oh, here's a good one as well. Alan Page, that guy I was telling you about.
Oh, gosh.
Six-time Pro Bowler. Or no, I'm sorry. 9-time Pro Bowler, 6-time All-Pro.
That is one of the beautiful things about the Packers.
What's that?
The fact that they're fan-owned.
Oh, yeah. That is.
The reason why Curly Lambeau made it public was because he was actually running out of money. And the state and this community collectively invested and made the team actually worth something.
I think it's awesome. I wish I kind of, so the Hunts have a long history of promoting, and I think that, their family deserves to own it. But I also think that the Packers way is the ideal way, where there's not a specific owner, that is public owned, and that
the only team in the world
that makes it so much more personal for Packers fans. I think the Packers are a great team. I'm super supportive of them, and I hope we see them in the Super Bowl.
But you know what? Technically, I'm part owner.
You on shares?
Yep, technically.
I think that's awesome.
Like, if I'm ever angry, that I can sit on like meetings and stuff.
Yeah.
Or, will they listen to what I have to say? No.
Brandon and Jay are owners.
They're not going to listen to us, technically. But we can technically sit in the meeting.
I think Jay should go tell him what he thinks. It'd be like, here's what you should do.
Go for it on every sports now.
That's right. Yep.
No.
How about you go with my idea? Blitz all night. Don't even let them see the scrimmage line.
Oh, blitz all night. Is that what you said,
Blitz
Phil?
all night.
Yeah. I would not do that.
Every play's a blitz.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Send 10.
Ten.
Talk about pressure.
You
Under
know there are
pressure.
only 11 people on defense, right?
Yeah, if there's 10 people rushing you, you won't have time.
No, you'll fight the running back out in the backfield. You can.
And that's what that last guy is for on the defense. He's finding the running back.
Yeah, what about the receiver or the tight ends that are going out?
You know, if I were Jeff Halfley right now, I'd say, you know what? Go and have some raw meat, Micah.
Well, they're going to have some packages for my God. He just got here
One of the
10
most
days ago. He doesn't know the whole playbook. So he's not going to play the whole game on. So
There's actually a funny story. It's almost legend around here in Chicago. Obviously, everyone knows the largest blowout in NFL history, right? No?
No.
So, in the 1940 championship game, the Bears decimated the Washington team. They were known as the name you can't pronounce now at that time. And they proceeded to whoop the Washington team's ass 73-0. $73-0, largest margin of victory and blowout in NFL history.
Damn. Are they really going for this?
And I'm worried about tomorrow night. So last year, the Brazil game.
That's
turf,
one that Jordan Love got injured on.
Yep. So the turf was set up for soccer players, which weigh somewhere between 140 and 160 pounds. So you put a 330-pound truck of a man on there.
For sure.
It's not good. I hope they got it. I hope they got it fixed.
So if they did.
Yeah, I hope they did too.
When's the doubling game?
I'm not sure about that one.
That's in October.
Okay, so it's later in the season.
Mm-hmm. It was going to be the Steelers and the Packers that they changed it.
Hang on a second. AJ, do you want to do that again? You want to do the Army-Navy game?
If I'm around, I might be. I might be in the hospital.
December 13th.
When?
December 13th.
I'll be recovering. I think.
All right. Well, I forgot I said that then.
If I had to get surgery,
Yeah.
but if I don't get surgery, I go in for MRI on the 23rd of September.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon, thank you for stopping in, man. I really appreciate it. Come back tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow again for the Chiefs and the Chargers. Oh, thank you so much, Brandon. I really appreciate it. You take care, too.
And here's another one that's interesting. The interesting fact about Alan Page. He was the first defensive player to be named MVP of the league.
Was he?
Mm-hmm. 1971, he was named NFL MVP.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
The only defensive player to win it other than Lawrence Taylor.
If I do miss sometimes on live stream for games, don't worry. I have a replacement for myself.
There's no replacement for you, Jay. That's impossible.
Kenton Kenton's gonna take over for a couple of weeks if I can't make it.
If you happen to have surgery.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
Well,
you guys will be entertained by it.
Everyone
He
should
might-
go back to that Army Navy game last year. That was a lot of fun. I remember watching that. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, dude, I knew nothing about the guy's name, so I just go look
That's
at
the
that
reason why
guy.
I don't really follow them that much either. That's the only game I genuinely like to watch because I mean these are all officers in our military, and it's going to be one of the cleanest games you'll ever see. The only things you'll get flagged for are procedural penalties.
Well, yeah, now the Cowboys have the ball back.
Kenton might stand in for you, but nobody could ever replace you, Jay.
Oh, that's so kind of you guys. Oh, that's sweet.
And that,
I know. And if I meet you in person, I'm gonna give you a hug.
Big
I
old
don't
hug.
hug from anybody. I'm a big hugger.
I mean, I've heard that on the street too, but
Oh,
whoa.
yeah. Oh, I don't know what streak you've been on.
I've been on all the streets. Man, this has been a good game
Yeah,
with a good stream. I have enjoyed the shit out of this, guys.
Hell yeah, me too.
I always have a blast in these live streams, man.
Every game needs a weather
Yes,
break
it does.
so that we can bullshit about stuff.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Second and 12 coming up.
You doing all right, Phil?
Oh yeah.
You tired?
I bet.
yet?
I bet. It looks like you're doing great.
I know, yeah.
Swivel chair guy.
Yep. I'm happy.
Good. You got that Kenton happy going on.
Huh?
You got that Kenton happy going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be happy when I get my Red Bull Oxycodone.
Hey. At least it wasn't like that Super Bowl the first Super Bowl I did with you, Jay.
Oh well, yeah. Thank goodness. Yeah, I'm glad. I think you're making the right choice, Phil.
Yeah.
And that comes. This coming from an old dude who's been around a lot of centuries. I think you're making the right choice, a healthier choice, a better choice. I think you're good.
Yeah, come on. You're not that old.
I've been around.
He's at least lived a significant portion of his life in 2 millennia. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man. I can't believe I'm 45 years old already.
I know, right? I can't believe you are either.
Jeez. The last 10 years went so fast.
I am
Dude,
getting the help. And this is just a PSA for everyone. If you are having issues with substance abuse, please do not be afraid to call for assistance or help. It's just a friendly PSA. Do not be afraid to call for assistance or help.
And if you need anybody to talk to, I'll always be here to talk.
Yeah.
That's 100% the case. I 100% feel confident if I had anything I needed to talk about, I could call Jay and say, hey, dude.
I mean, for those of you who don't know about that story, I nearly died of alcohol poisoning when
That was bad. That was horrible.
Yeah. I drank at least a 6-pack and probably 3/4 a bottle of whiskey.
I'm like, should I do
By the end
something?
of it, by the end of it, I was very incoherent and could barely make out sentences. And Jay almost called the cops on me just for a wellness check.
I'm like, should I do something here? This dude's gonna kill himself for alcohol.
And I honestly thank Jay for that.
Jesus,
Or,
God.
well, once I came to the next morning, I watched the replay and I'm like, oh my God, what the hell?
I have a lot of, I have a lot of alcohol family members.
Now, the reason why I'm going,
My dad used to be alcoholic, but
and it, unfortunately, it's an addiction that no matter the time, nor the place, nor anything, you will always have that sensation that you want to arrest. You will be fighting it every single day for the rest of your life.
One of my uncles in Korea, he's an alcoholic, and two of my older cousins are alcoholics.
My uncle just died from a mixture of alcohol and cocaine.
And when I go visit Korea, I'm kind of an alcoholic.
Well,
But-
if you stop doing it when you come back, then you're not.
Yeah, I don't drink when I go, but when I'm outside with like
Here's
buddies or with my cousins, and we go out at night in Korea. Game is on.
Yeah.
I mean, in Korea, people drink until like 5, 6 in the morning. Then they go back to work. I'm like, how do you guys function at work?
Jerry
think-
Jones drinking his rum and coke on TV.
I mean, hey Jax, how's it going, man?
Oh, hey, Jack,
Hey, Jax.
man, long time no see, my brother. Jesus Christ.
But what I was trying to say is that thankfully I do have a good support system around me right now.
Yeah.
All my coworkers I work with over at it's a restaurant and bar that I work at are all very supportive of what I'm doing.
Good. That's
I'll say-
awesome to hear.
And I told every single one that worked at that restaurant, and I told them I'm quitting. So if you ever see me reaching for something, you say,
That's awesome. That's awesome that they are willing to do that for you.
Yeah.
And that's awesome that you told them up front.
Yeah.
What path you're on. So I'm super happy for you, Phil.
It also helps that they have THC seltzers there as well, so I can just have that if needs be.
But
So-
yeah,
And thankfully, it's such a close distance from my house, I can easily go home or just walk home. So,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I mean that's part of the. I'm very thankful to Jay.
Oh, no. You don't have to thank me.
Well,
Any.
I probably would have continued along that path for multiple games after that, but after looking at what I did, I'm just like, I need to contact Jay. I need to reach out to him,
That was
and I did.
That was a bad night, though.
It was a bad night. I also realized I need help.
Good God, this whole. You know what? The whole fourth quarter, they can't move the ball. Both teams.
yeah, it's turned around, hasn't it? It's gone from all offense to all defense.
Yeah, at the start of the game, both of them can score. Now nobody can score.
I've got a big coughing fit coming on. I'm going to mute for a bit.
Okay, thanks for the warning.
Yeah, Phil.
Yep.
I want the best for you. So
Which is also why I'm doing it. It's not just for you; it's for me as well. I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to be known as the town drunk or whatever. Oh, that guy's just another deadbeat dad. He's just a drunk. No, I don't want that image on me, and I want to be an example for my future kids.
oh man, I had a horrible day today.
But yeah, it's tough. It's not going to be an easy journey. I'll tell you that. I mean, thankfully, I didn't drink enough to the point where I got DTS, but I did have pretty severe headaches. I've gone 13 days now.
That's good. So that's good.
No, wait. Today's Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks since I last touched alcohol.
Oh yeah. Hey, Phil, I have a question for you. You know
Yeah.
our podcast?
Huh?
You know our podcast?
Yes.
Instead of doing it every Saturday, can we do it every other Saturday?
Just to give you a little bit of time to rest.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Right now we're in football season,
You need a little bit of time to recover a little bit. I
so
understand.
I have to do Thursday games, Monday games, Sunday games. Then I have to do
Still doing this week though, right?
yeah. Then I got
You better go to bed. You may want to end that stream early tomorrow then.
oh no, I'll be up. Don't worry about that one. Don't worry about Saturday. I sleep in on Saturdays.
Yeah, but
I get up around 5 on Saturday. So, but the other days, I get up at 1 to go to the gym to work out. So,
and that must be really nice because there's no one there.
yeah, there's nobody there. I get the whole gym to, and it makes my workouts go a little bit faster because I don't have to wait for the machines. I can just
Get
get
in and
off
out.
the machine right away.
But a lot. Do you mostly work on back, or what do you usually
Huh?
work? What do you usually work on?
I do about 40 minutes of cardio, and
Bike, I'm guessing.
yeah, and on Mondays and Thursdays I do upper body, and Tuesdays and Fridays I do lower body, and on Wednesday I go swimming in the pool.
Oh, you have a pool. Nice.
So yeah,
Yeah,
and
I'm starting to work out there too. Because unfortunately, I don't like that.
I'm kind of.
I don't like this belly I got.
We all have that belly.
Yeah, I know, but
Oh,
wanna-
what a nice catch by Pickens.
not to compare, but I at least would like to be a little bit more healthier for myself.
Yeah.
But
Hey, Jack,
my
I'm not
sister's
rooting for the
a
Cowboys.
bodybuilder right now, so
I'm rooting for the Eagles.
my sister's a powerlifter right now, so
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Powerlifter.
Yeah.
2 minutes 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cowboys are down by 4 points. He's going deep. Oh! Oh, it was almost picked off. CD Lamb almost had it. Oh, what a play by the white dude.
Is that Cooper DeJean?
Yep, the white dude.
There you go, Tom.
I tried him this, so I called him the white dude. Second and 10 from the 35. Here we go. He drops back. He's looking. He's going deep. And Ooh, wow. Why the? I don't understand it. Why is Dak Prescott throwing the ball into double coverage every time? It doesn't make sense. The guy isn't open.
Well,
You work tomorrow, right?
CD. This is your this is your opportunity to prove why you got paid the big bucks. Let's see.
And Javonte Williams catches the ball, but he's 5 yards shy of the first down. It's going to be a 4th and 5 coming up. And the Cowboys, it looks like the Cowboys are going to go for it.
What's the time left?
2 minutes and
Please get this.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Please get this conversion.
1. We hit that 2 minutes. It's going to be a 4th and 3 with 2 minutes left.
Please.
We're heading into the 2-minute warning. Man, I really thought it was going to be a blowout at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I did too, and I didn't want it to be because Eagles is one of my least liked teams, but
yeah, it's really close.
But last year, top to bottom, the Eagles had one of the very top skill teams.
Oh yeah, they did.
And they didn't change as much as I'd hoped in the offseason, but they did lose some key pieces, and apparently that's showing up. Apparently that's showing up tonight.
Yeah, didn't they lose like a cornerback?
Yeah. They lost several pieces actually. And that happens to every Super Bowl winning team basically, because everybody wants to go after their prize picks. But
they're going for it on 4th and 3rd from their own 40.
Make the magic happen. Let's do it.
Oh, and he cannot bring it in. And it's going to be a turnover on down.
Damn.
CD Lamb had it. Lamb had the ball. He just dropped it.
Damn it.
Yeah, he beat the corner. He should have had that. You're getting paid all this money. You should have had that. And that should have been a pass interference on Cooper DeJean. Oh, what a heartbreaking loss for the Cowboys.
He took all that money and ate a bunch of Texas barbecue and got that barbecue grease on his fingers.
Yep. But Dallas does have all 3 timeouts left.
Yeah. Dak has been fantastic. When the game first started, I was telling Jay how much I really like Dak, and I think he's a really good kid. And I think if he were in a different team, a better team to support him, that he would really go far. But unfortunately, he's stuck in Jerryland.
I haven't seen Jerry tonight at all.
It's unfortunate because I think he's a really, really good kid. I think as a person, he's a real good person.
Yeah, he is. And all
CD's going into the medical tent because he doesn't want people to see him crying.
I can't believe that was AJ Brown's first catch in the game. Man.
We,
The Cowboys take their second time out. It's going to be a 3rd and 2. One minute and 45 seconds left. And we finally see Jerry Jones for the first time tonight.
man, I am so hopeful that Dallas can get that ball back and do something.
I mean, I doubt it without a pass rush, but
Stop talking. Say, I believe it can happen. I believe.
oh, and he takes off and he gets the first down with his legs.
Oop.
And basically the game is over. They should have put a QB spy. Hurt's been doing that all night long.
That's terrible. Man, the Cowboys did so much better than I ever believed they could.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was going to be a blowout.
Yeah, I thought we were like in the 40s for the Eagles
Yeah.
and barely double digits for the Cowboys, and that's not what happened.
But to anybody that stopped by into the stream, thank you so much. That was a great stream to a fantastic beginning of a new season. And let's try to have fun this season, guys.
Yeah, try not to go to Five Guys.
You have to bring that up.
You know me. Jay, how long have you known me? I'm a natural instigator.
I hope that the same Eagles team shows up for the Chiefs game.
Yeah,
because that's going to be a good one. Especially because it's at Arrowhead.
I'm an instigator. I like to start shit sometimes.
Well, fellas, we had a rain delay.
Yeah, but we had a lot of conversations, though.
Yeah, it was good. It's been great.
What a fantastic game. So, yeah. And if you guys want to support these two guys, check out their YouTube channel.
So if you guys follow my channel, this is my main channel right here. That's for cooking. But eventually I'll be branching off into doing I'll let you guys know. But I would like that one to be a little bit more widely known because I'm going to be doing like woodworking, wood carving, blacksmithing, silversmithing, upholstery, just all these fine craftsman videos and stuff like that, and restoring antiques as well, to the point where I want to show how I restore antique carriages.
And
this will just be a big part of my journey. Is
my finger's gone. There it is. If you want to check out my channel, it's mostly me teaching pole dancing.
And I love it.
Yeah, and we don't leave a link to Jay's OnlyFans either.
If you guys like feet, go check out my OnlyFans.
God, man, we're gonna get so canceled. It's
Hey,
not even the
Taterhead.
first week. We're already about to get canceled.
Taterhead, the fact that the Cowboys were in it was kind of a miracle,
Yeah, it was.
and
It was
you
a miracle.
Okay,
you can't call it a cheating
Taterhead.
push because they didn't take it away in the off
Hey,
season,
Ta-
so it's on the
Taterhead,
books
Taterhead. Why is it that only the Philadelphia Eagles can do it?
because they practice it.
But anyway, guys,
Pretty
that's
sure. Okay. I mean, we had what's his name, Tucker Kraft, take multiple snaps to do a tush push for the Packers. Didn't work. Jared Allen tried a couple. Didn't work.
But the Eagles are built for that. They're built for that play.
No, they've
They train it.
practiced it and
They
refined
practice
it.
it. They're good at it.
The problem is that the rules are against the offensive team can push the player carrying the ball, and the defense cannot push defensive players, and so it's not fair, and it's completely wrong and unfair in that regard. But it's on the rule book, so technically it's not cheating.
Anyway, guys, I need to get to bed.
All right.
But I want to thank Chief Fan and Phil for joining us tonight. We had so much fun, and Chief Fan will be back tomorrow night.
I will be back tomorrow night for the Chiefs versus Chargers in Brazil. And
So I hope to see you guys there. And like I said, guys, I'm only 36 more, no, 33 more subscribers away from 2,000. I want to reach that goal by this Sunday, by the Packers opening game. But if we can't, it's okay too. So, but let's have a fun season, and like I will say, stay safe, stay positive, and always go Pack Go. And we'll see you tomorrow.
peace out.